Greetings and salutations, everyone. Hello, hello, and I am troopersjp, and this is the Academic Foxhole, and it is Foxhole Friday, and we are going solo, where I will be playing a brand new RPG, which is currently on Kickstarter, and that is Rune. It's by Gila Games, and it is only on Kickstarter for a week, and it's actually quite affordable, and it's pretty cool. That is a cloak, Valtiel. It is indeed. This is a cloak that I wore for a different character, but I haven't had an excuse to wear a cloak recently. So that is what I'm doing. Hey everyone, how are you? First up, I want to say thank you all very much for waiting for me to get here. It has been a bit of a time. And also, when you wipe your computer completely and restart it and like reinstall everything from scratch, there are many things that don't end up carrying over, and then you have to think to yourself, "Oh, what is that?" So anyway, I just want to, there's been a lot of exciting rebuilding of things in the background. So, yeah. I was just asked by our mod, am I not roasting? And the answer to that question is, see, it's what you learn in the army. The army tells you it's mind over matter. If you don't mind, it don't matter. That's that is all of it. So, hi everyone, welcome in. So I want to say, this is like a pretty cool game. I'm very excited about it. I'm excited to play it, and I was very excited for the creator to say like, hey, please run this. And I have a giveaway code for one of his other games, which I'll give away sometime in the middle. Yes. Okay, so so much to talk about, but we can't go wild. Although I do want to, but that's just me. So let's talk about this. So for those of you who don't know, well, I suppose I could give you some spoilers as well. For those of you who don't know, last Wednesday, so 10 days ago, my computer started being in a really bad way. A bad way that is disconcerting, in that it would just not stay up, just restart over and over again, which is never really what you want to hear. So I've had to completely erase my entire computer and then rebuild it. And it's not completely rebuilt, but it's in the process. At least I'm here enough that I can stream today. And that has been some slow going to get there, and it's not completely there yet, but we are there. And that is why, by the way, you haven't seen me around very much. If you've not seen me or heard from me, it's because my computer has not been functional that's the best way I can. It has just not been functional. So that said, that's why I've not been around, but I'm happy to be able to start doing our RPs again. And I know we're going to start the game right now, but I do want to give you some spoilers because I think that you might want them. And since we're here, I figure might as well just give a couple of spoilers, a couple of bit of excitement before we dive into this really cool game. And also, I'm going to just note while I'm doing that, I am cheating. I am putting together one last cool piece of thing that I think that you all enjoy. So that is one of the things I'm doing while I'm giving you like an update. Yeah, unfunctional PCs are so bad. So, what is the news I want to tell you? This is, well, I'll tell you about this game in a second. I want to do that. I want to do that last. I want to do it. But what I will say is that we are at that point in time in the year where school's starting very soon, but also starting very soon is Kolos, City of Light and Shadow, the Fate French Resistance game that I run on this channel normally. and I have news that I want to share. It is a spoiler, and I haven't put out the advertisement yet, but I am probably going to do that tonight or tomorrow. Um, guess what? Some of you already, some of you don't know, but I'm going to tell you. We are adding a new player to Kolos this season. So we're going to go up to 5 players. And why are we doing that? We're doing that because a number of our, like, everybody's schedule is just really, really bad this season, and I wanted to make sure that we had a full we had 4 players at all times. And so in order to do that, I needed to get a 5th player, and we have our 5th player, and that 5th player. So I didn't think I could get this. I didn't think I could do it. I thought to myself, this player's not going to be able to make it because they're very, very busy and they have to move and there's all this stuff going on and there's no way they can do it. But we have, as our 5th player, Shell Game. You may remember Shell Game because Shell Game was a player in the very first group RPG that I GM'd, and that was Night Witches. So we are getting Shell Game, Ari, in our Night Witches, and I cannot be more excited for having somebody who is such an amazing player and such just a cool person in general to be part of Kolos. And I know what her character is, and I know her character, and knowing her character, I'm going to tell you there's going to be dramatics. There's going to be some dramatics, is what I'm going to say. So I'm very excited to be able to announce to you all here, because we're friends, that we're going to have a 5th player, and that 5th player is going to be Shell Game, and Shell Game is amazing. And I can't really say more about how wonderful that is going to be. The question was, will she be French, German, or other? She will be other. She will be other. And I'm excited for that as well. So, with that said, the announcement of Kolos returning next week. It's back next week with a 5th player. You know how every season I have a title for the season? I believe this season, I'm still torn between 2, but I'm thinking that the season's title might be Sins of the Father, as a season aspect. It might be Showtime, but I'm thinking it's going to be Sins of the Father. So that's going to be excitement. Let me see, what else do I want to tell you? Next Monday, I will be in a Vampire the Masquerade game over on Wandering DM's channel. Get your extra credit ready, or will you continue to deny chat, troopersjp? Oh, well. There will be extra credit available. I mean, losing Falstaff would mean no, there wouldn't be extra credit available at all. So, with Falstaff's exit, that would make getting supplies from the UK much more difficult, which would mean no extra credit. However, the new character does open up a space for some extra credit to exist. I'm going to rename it, and yeah, for reasons, extra credit will be available when we start, and the reason is because of who the new character is, and I'm just going to let you know that. That is, yeah, I'm very excited about that. Oh, I've put in a plugin, so there should be closed caption options now. So if you want to watch closed captions, that should be happening. There should be a little button on your your Twitch interface that should give you the option for closed captions. Let me know if you don't see it, but it should be there. And what else? Yes, so I'll be starting a Vampire the Masquerade campaign on Monday. You should watch out for that. And then, of course, City of Light and Shadow on Friday. Regular streams coming up. There were some other things that were lurking around, and they are not currently. Hexam Sure Moors, of course, on Wednesdays, but the other things are not currently announceable because things are in flux. But all of that said, let me begin by talking about So, Rune, uh, yours was, oh, nice, nice, good. So I was able to, so in case people want to know, um, before I just jump into it, many streams do open captions. They call them closed captions, but they're not. They're open captions. They are captions that are burned onto the screen, and you cannot turn them on or turn them off. That is how most people do it. But open captions can make something inaccessible to some people who have, there are people who have various sort of auditory or um, concentration issues for whom having captions that they cannot turn off will make the stream inaccessible. So I've never done open captions because I know it becomes a problem, but I figure you could have closed captions on YouTube. However, I was able to find a plugin that allows pretty decent closed captions here on Twitch. And so now we have the option so that everyone has options available to them. And as I experiment with this, I will be able to find out what it does well and what it doesn't do well, and I'll be able to maybe make it better over time. So that is that news. I have a new microphone, which is not set up because of all of the madness, but I'm very excited for what the Foxhole will bring in this coming season. And I think there'll be a lot of goodness. And one of the things I'm really excited about is the fact that I'm playing Rune. And Rune is a solo RPG, and it is. I did all this prep work earlier, but then my computer died, which is a little awkward. But let us see what we can do here. Where's there it is. So, yes, it is currently in Kickstarter. It's only on Kickstarter for 1 week. And this is a particular game that was meant to be sort of like a mix between something that's a narrative exploration sort of game and Dark Souls deadly combat where you die a lot. That tends to be what that's what this is about. You're on a mobile. I think that the plugin is not working on. That's a bummer. So it is still in development, but there's a huge, really good, strong community for it that is really interesting. So it is a solo RPG. It's a Souls-like game that is being put together by Spencer Campbell of Gila RPG. And it has sort of like a narrative, point-based exploration system that merges that with deadly tactical combat. And that seems pretty exciting to me. At this moment, you can go to itch.io, and you can get the quick start rules for this game, which is what I'm going to be playing through today. So I'm playing the Kickstart, which you can get on itch. So that is there. And the quick start itself is actually not very long. It's actually pretty short. And I've made some assets of my own because I want it to be super fancy, and you know how I can be sometimes. I can that. I like a good fancy. I like a good fanciness. So let's see. What is the story of this game, and how does this work? Things to think about. Oh, I suppose I should finish the thing. Hi, if you want to support the channel, there's a Patreon at academicfoxhole.com, and that goes to pay the cast and artists and all of that good stuff. And you can give tips and bits. If you do, I will read out those messages at the intermission at the end. I don't know if the intermission will see. Also, I have a giveaway code for one of Spencer Campbell's games, and I will give that away sometime in the middle, probably at a break. And you can join our Discord, and you can tell people that we're live, and all that goodness. But, so let's talk about how Rune works and what kind of options there might be for you all to sort of create on your own. So the lore of Rune is that there is a world called Oberyn, and that world was shattered. And it was shattered, and when it was shattered, people who sought power or saw an opportunity to seized control of. So like basically, this world is basically broken into all these realms. It shatters into countless small realms, and various people want to sort of take control of these realms. And each realm is like a distinct region in this world, and each one is unique from the others, although they were all from this sort of shattered world. And so you can think of each of these realms as like a mini world that you explore. And so in a game of Rune, you will have basically you'll play through all these different sort of little mini realms. And there's a mini realm that we're doing called Grim Coast, and that is the one that is sort of in the quick start. But what is very cool about it, and I'm very excited for this myself, is that if you go to the Discord, people have gotten really excited about this, and they've been creating their own realms. And I believe Spencer Campbell has talked about how he's going to make this sort of system open so that people can create realms. And I think there's a realm right now that's being offered on itch.io made by a fan already, even though it's not yet out. So that's really cool. And you can see all the different ways in which people are sort of trying to create and do something neat with this place already. So in each realm has their own rules, their own sort of what happens in each realm. And there are all these enemies and mysteries and items of power and secrets. And what you do is you sort of pick one of these realms, and then you wander the lands, dying again and again as you piece together the story of the cursed. And when you are ready, when you've gathered all the things you want to gather, you strike down. You're going to go up against the Rune Lord of that, that presides over that realm, and to try to break that region free from this fate. And if you do, you get a special rune, and then you can go off to another realm afterwards. So this is sort of set up in a way where you are going to die multiple times in all likelihood, but in each time you sort of rebuild and you build in power, so you get until you can take down this realm, different sort of challenge. So in this game, Rune, you are what's called an engraved, and you're one of the very few people who can carve runes into your being. So when you get a rune, you can take it into yourself and gain this power. And because you are engraved, you are deathless, which means you come back. And you are on this mission to sort of try to gain control of fate. And one of these things we have to do is to sort of defeat these rune lords, big bosses. And when we defeat the rune lord, we get the rune, which we then carve into ourselves. It's a form of advancement. And we also collect gear. And if we can get enough stuff, maybe we can break free of our cycle of death. Well, I imagine you probably don't, because that's playing the game. But you know what I mean. Yes. So I would like to start off my just so you know, my Stream Deck is not currently integrating with OBS, so I have to do everything just a little bit of hand clicking. So let's deal with that together if it's a little bit off. Let us come over here for shall we? And why don't we take a look at what there is to see? I have created what we have here is Atomica. Go to bed, go to sleep. I will talk to you later. Maybe you'll catch you in the VODs. But thank you for being here, Atomica. So, what we have here at this moment is some parts of the game that I've sort of made as resources for Roll20. And we have the Grim Coast. This is the realm that we are going to challenge ourselves. And it says, icy wind blows against your grave-marked skin. A heavy weight hangs in the air of the grim. Atop a hill, in the distance, a singular stands above a desolate, carving the sigil into the ground. You prepare yourself. And that is the opening moment that we find ourselves, sort of a rocky, grim, wind-swept, and icy space, where we find ourselves at the beginning of. So, each realm has a clock, and in the Grim Coast clock, whenever we take an action, whenever we move between points or complete any actions, we must increase our clock a little bit. And for this particular realm, once we fill up our clock, it goes from day to night back again. but in each of the locations, we can only do certain things in certain locations. Like some things you can only do during the day, some things you can only do during night. So there's a kind of a neat day-night situation. This might be called a point crawl, perhaps, rather than a dungeon crawl, because we're exploring points of the world. And in our map, we have a couple of sort of important locations. And there are a couple of things we can do. We can fight. We can search, we can learn, we can delve. Those are the things we can do. And we'll just find a way to mark some of these things. Do that, and I forgot. It's fine. So, I suppose we should start with noting that we are at point 1, I believe. Oh, we should make our starting character. I'm so sorry. We should make our starting character. What was I thinking? We have to start our character. We have to pick starter weapons. We can pick any 2 starter weapons from this particular set of gear. And let's pick, gosh, well, this is a good question. What do we want to pick for our starting? Ooh, so I have help. Just want to grab a, let's grab a token, shall we? Let's just grab one and pull it out on our battle map so we have something to mark. We have one from when we were playing D&D. We have our Brigitte. So let's pull our Brigitte onto the map to just represent ourselves. So we have, we have something to mark things off with. I feel like that would be practical. So 3 days left and they're at 16K and their goal was 4K. Yeah, there's a very excited. And also you should be able to get the Kickstarter command off of the RPG. So we have to pick two weapons, 2 starter weapons, and 1 starter utility here. So let's see. We have, as our choices, we have a longsword, a shield, a great axe, or erupting flame. So erupting flame is a spell. Great axe is a great axe, longsword's a longsword, and a shield is a shield. So the question is, and they're all one-handed, we can only take 2. We should talk about this together, all of us, to see what we want, what we're thinking. The longsword is described as being a balanced obsidian blade, said to hold the power to cut fate itself. We have the great axe, which deals 1 harm to enemies adjacent to the. I can cleave with it, and that's like a thing it does. We have a shield, which allows us to block, and an instrument to ward off death, even if for a moment. And we have erupting flame, which is a spell. So, what are we thinking? We can only do 2 things. I would say, ooh, this is hard. This is hard. What do you think, y'all? We might die more than once, so we might be able to pick more than 1 item. That is a possibility. But I want. Oh, you know what we could do? We can do a poll. This is what we can do a poll. I'm gonna do a poll because I want your input on this one. So our starting weapons. What should we have the choice of the longsword, the great axe, the shield, and the erupting flame. And we can pick 2 of them. And so everyone gets to pick. Oh, we get 2. So pick. It's like pick the one you like the best. And responses. All right, here we go. 1 minute of our thinking about how we're going to go and stat ourselves. Kind of. Well, let's see. Question, responses, duration. Looks good to me. Okay, and start. Let me do it. starting weapon. We have longsword, great axe, shield, and okay. Start. Well, that's so strange. It says the content does not meet guidelines, and I don't know why. So that poll is being weird. So we're gonna have to just talk about it in chat since the poll is being funky at them. So let's see. I'm gonna see what you have to say because you might give me some insight as to what that's about. Let's see. The game tells you that the axe is great. It does say that it is. It does say that it's great. That's probably true. Maybe it is a short. Maybe a short string of text that spells something rude. Okay, you know what? Why don't we try starting? Try one more time. Starting axe and shield, says Rissa, perhaps. Starting weps. We're going to call it weps in case that's a problem. Long sword should not be a problem. Great axe should not be a problem. But you know what we're going to do? We're going to do long S, just in case. Great A, just in case. Shield should be fine. Shield. And then we'll do flame. E flame. E flame. E fire, just in case. We don't know what weirdnesses they're going to do. Look at that. It worked, everybody. It worked. So one of those words they did not like. Just going to note it. They did not like one of those words. Why? I cannot tell you. But one of them they didn't like. And while you all are voting, just note it. Just note that is that's what happened. I don't know. I can't tell you. Let's see. Twitch thinks you're trying to say the S word. Maybe. I don't even know what they're doing. Like, why is this? And we're going to take the, look at the top results and we'll see what we get here. I'm actually really excited to see what, how this is going to play out. Also, apparently we're going to die a lot. So I'm excited for that as well. I just don't know, in what way we'll die, or maybe we won't die at all. Maybe we'll, what's the word? Maybe we will buck the trend and only live and not die. Okay, we're looking at results. Our results are what do we have? We have the Great Axe #1, and then Erupting Flame #2. Interesting. Okay. This is interesting. All right. So we're looking at having an axe in one hand and spells in the other. No shield. Seems kind of aggressive, but I'm here for it. I'm here for it. So slash and burn. Yes. A thief, slash and burn, absolutely. But we need a new poll because we have one more thing we have to decide, which is our utility gear. And let's decide what we want to do with that as well. So for our utility gear, I'll just move this over here because then I'm looking less far away. Let's do that further. Okay, so no, because I need to see what the utility gear is. So for our utility gear, we have two choices. We have Strider boots, which gives you a bonus to your movement. It says, an engraved must wander. Even when their weapons hang heavy, their feet march forward relentlessly. And then our second utility gear is Crown of Red. And it says, the Crimson Guard would don the crown before the most dire battles. Which looks like it's a bunch of harming yourself to do more harm, which I think also spells do. So I feel like we should not take the Crown of Red because we're going to be harming ourselves a little bit with our spells. So I think we should go with the Strider boots. Is my thought on this one. I feel like that might be the wisest thing to do in this circumstance. So that's my thought on this one. So let's hey, look, I want you to know that I was spending some time making assets last night, and because I think those things are awesome. So let's equip our, we're going to take the Great Axe. Let's take a little Great Axe and let's put it here. See what I did, y'all? I made little cards. I was very excited because finally, I can actually get access to some of my programs. I have spent so long re-downloading programs. It's been a moment. And then so this is a drawing. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna actually should I send this to the back? Yes. Let's send it to the map. Let's send all of this to there. And we don't have to worry about accidentally doing it. Okay, and we're going to get the Strider boots. Here we go. Hello, Strider boots. This is us right now. Just being stridery. I don't rid of us. Okay, we did it. We did it. Things aren't. We started. Okay. I just want you to know that I'm feeling a little concerned and nervous already, and maybe I shouldn't be, but you know, I am, and I'm gonna make sure chat is right here and visible and very visible to me because I need you all. Hey, Crit Twitch, how are you? Yeah, there are only 2 options for the starting utility gear at the moment. Okay, so we start with 10 health, and we have a stamina pool of 2. And I'm just gonna put that here. Let's put 10 there, which I feel like that feels pretty good. And stamina is usually green in my mind, so that's 2. We've got a 2 stamina, and that blue is going to be lore. That's what we got. That's how we're going to do it. Okay. All right. I think we have to get in there. We start at point 1, which is on our map. That's point 1. It's the sigil. And you have to know that the sigil is the only place you can rest. Except, oh yes, you missed the announcement that we have a 5th player for Kolos, and it's going to be Shell Game, who was such a great player in Night Witches. And Shell Game is an amazing player, and Shell Game is currently house sitting out of state, but said that really happy to go and play, and so I'm excited about that. So we start at sigil. So something you should know that we can't. We only get to rest at the sigil. It's our only safe point on the map, which is sort of like this is kind of video gaming in a kind of a cool way. And this is the only place that has the rest action, which allows you to recover all of your missing health. And the only thing is that we have to unmark all the fight actions at other points on the map, except for unique enemies. So if we like rest, then basically enemies respawn. So I'm gonna note it. Just I feel like that should be something you're all aware of. But you know what? Now that I think of it, I know for a fact I have got some tokens that I can probably just use. Plus tokens. That's great. UI stuff. I have we need something to I have I'm pretty sure I have a check mark that I can use to make a note of what we've got. Let's see. Not that. Maps, not that. Images, not exciting. Give me a second, because if we're gonna do this, I want to make sure we do it right. Here we go. Resources for us. Not the worst in the world. Not the best. Bunch of map dressing. That's good society stuff. What I want, I have a check mark, and I want that check mark. That check mark would be perfect. but it doesn't look like it's in there. We'll do a cross. We'll take this cross out. That'll be the way that we mark that we've done one of these. And let's turn this. What'll be a nice, good color? Let's turn it like a big, bright. Maybe like a nice green. This will be our check mark. I like it. Okay. I did read the creator kit is going to be launched when the game fun. Yes, there is going to be a creator kit so that we can then make our own realms, which I'm very excited about. Because I think this will be like really, really neat. So we're gonna just like make a lot of copies of those. And oh, you know, now I'm thinking about something. Now I'm thinking about the fact that I probably want a copy of this token so that I can put it where we're at, like make it really small. And let's put it where we're at. There. Good. I feel like that. I feel like we have one. We have one. This is it. We have one, and we're all good. Okay. Oh, you saw Mother Courage go by that list. Oh yeah, she's there. Mother. Well, she's dead. Okay. So we are at the sigil. There's only one sigil on this map, and we can rest here, get back our health, but also it will mean there are respawns. So a sigil carved in the very soul of this realm, connecting you with it. This is probably how we ported ourselves in here. This is a place of rest, of recovery, and of ooh! Thank you for that resub, Vulpez. You know. So, day and night, we can recover all of our health. We can unmark all, but we have to unmark all fights. And there is no limit to the number of times that they rest. There is only one thing we may do from this location, and that is we may travel. And what we see is that there's a quiet village along the coast, eerily still, and an ominous forest looms to the north. So we must choose if we want to go to the eerily still, quiet village, or to the ominous forest. Here's my thought. We are engraved. We are deathless. We have come to this place to seek out knowledge, to seek out something, perhaps a way to end this deathlessness, free ourselves. I feel that what we should probably do is go to this village. Perhaps there will be answers there. So I think we should travel to the village, which is... We will travel to this village, and actually, I think this is not... I think let's make this we are going to travel to this village. Now, I don't know what we'll find, but because we traveled, we have to increase our time by... Okay. Okay. So we travel to the village of Tyrek. Clearly abandoned. Though there are some signs of recent visitors, this place is quiet. It's during the day. We have two options. We can search or we can learn. And each action that we take will increase our clock by a little. I feel like we should probably I think, ooh, hmm. I think the first thing we do is learn. Um, I feel like learning. I feel like learning is important. By the way, I'm gonna just let me go here for a moment. Let me go this space for a moment because I actually just want to get some nice music that is a little bit creepy because that's gonna make me happy. Um, I feel like we should do something like what's that one that I like? I like so much. I like um let's go for maybe some Doom. What do I want? I need here we go. Well, we're gonna add this one to our. I don't know what it sounds like, but it's called A Mission, and it's by Kevin MacLeod, and Kevin MacLeod is amazing. Kevin MacLeod is a composer. I think he does it on the side, and he's just created all of this music that he's put out in the world uh, under Creative Commons. And this one's called A Mission. It's supposed to be feels pretty good. All right. So we're going to learn first, is what we're going to, which is going to increase our block, sadly. But such is life. We increase our lore by 1, which probably is a good thing. So I'm going to say yay to that. What we learn. No remains are to be found anywhere. The valuables of every home is still in place. Maybe a little bit louder. You hear it. The valuables of every home is still in place, waiting for their owner's return. Drag marks lead to a locked cellar door. Well, that's interesting. Also, this is too epic. I need our audio to be creepier, is what I want. I want something, that says sketchy, that says scary, that says we're in trouble. I know. I'm going to pick unnerving as a theme. I'm going to just search for unnerving, and I'm going to see what is there for us under unnerving. Because, how about, yeah. Let's go with, basement floor. Since we are talking about a basement, that seems like it. Let's do that. Because I want something that's a little sketchier. All right. Okay. Do you want my cold ruins of Last Life royalty for your music plays? Oh, that would be lovely, Other Doc. So, here's what I'm thinking. First up, we need a name. We need a name. Our name is because we're RPing, so we need a name. Our name is it's fantasy. It's grim. Balthazar. Balthazar. Yes. I am Balthazar, the Deathless. And I walk into this village and I think to myself, remember, spell and axe. So I'm like this is where I'm at, right? This realm is empty. This village seems abandoned. But nothing has been. The people have not taken anything with them. I can still see a mug of ale sitting here. Still, there are drag marks to this locked cellar door. Were they taken? Did they just. What would have caused them to leave so suddenly? Don't know. But I like this knot. Well, since we're here, we should probably search this. Going to take another action. We're gonna search because I don't like the idea. I don't like it. don't see distressing. So now we're at 3. Search. We get a healing vial ×1. Oh. We can recover 2 health at any time during exploration. That's awesome. That's great. I am going to note it. I'm going to note it. Let's note it. I need text. Here we go. Text. Yeah. But I hate Arial. I like on trail chat. And let's make it bigger. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go with a healing vial. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I hope this during exploration thing doesn't come to bite us. That would be a little bit worrisome. But okay, all right. We have a healing vial. So, this is us. So, we can travel. The safety of the vigil is down path 1. And the ominous forest looms to the east. The solitary structure is on the nearby coast. And the keep of this realm is a topic which I feel uncomfortable with that. Just letting you know. So from our map, we can go back to the sigil, which I feel like we probably don't need to. We can go to this ominous forest, which is ominous, which, you know, it's ominous. Or we can go to the Keep of the Realm, which is over here. That's the Keep of the Realm, which I feel like we should not go to because I do not think we're prepared to meet the Lord of this realm. I just don't think we should go there. And then there's a solitary structure on the coast, which is here. So this is a good question. Rissa, who is our mod and a good friend of mine, says we should definitely go to the ominous forest first. And I just want to point out that Rissa is also a Call of Cthulhu GM. So of course she would think we should go to this ominous forest first. However, I agree with her. I, Balthazar, I think to myself, we should not go to this keep. It's far. We are not prepared. We have not learned the secrets of this grim coast. Surely if we went to the keep of this realm, perish. This structure on the coast seems interesting. However, I think that this forest, if it brings to us danger, it would probably be best if we face it when we are hale, hearty, rather than when we are diminished. So, let us go forth to this forest. I am going to note something. I'm going to note it. There's a thing I just need to say. When we arrive, we're going to fill up the clock. I just want you to exit. Yeah. I'm just going to note it. So we're going to travel. Yep, we're going to travel over to the ominous and very, very ominous forest that in no way should we be concerned about, except that I feel like we should definitely be concerned about this forest because it just seems. But you know what, though? We're heroes, and also we have an axe, and also we are not damaged yet, so I feel like we should be fine. Yes. But we're going to fill up our clock. Let's do that, shall we? Let's fill up our clock. And what happens? when we fill up our clock. When the clock is filled up, switch between day or night and reset the clock. Actions that are available at a point will depend on if it's night or day. So, it is now nighttime. It is now the night. Which says to me that as we travel, I imagine it's very difficult travel to get where we need to go. It's not easy to get there. And it takes us a long time. We've spent quite a lot of time in this sort of empty town. Disturbing as it is. Probably, I can imagine. Rocking, of course. Still rocking. And I imagine that is something that we just have to deal with. Also, if you don't mind, I just feel like I need even creepier music than what we have right now, because I just feel like our music is just not creepy enough. I'm gonna pick up something just a little bit more creepy, I think. I'm gonna go with Bump in the Night seems like let's go with classic horror. That seems pretty good. Let's do that. Let's just go and let's have some classic horror, shall we? I feel like we'll just add that to our game because this one seems like it is a creepy and also scary. Yeah. This is what. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just excited for this. So, we travel deep, moving towards this ominous forest. And we come upon a gnarled tree. Among a grove of vibrant light, a lone tree sits, twisted, writhed, alive, and dead. At night, I may do a special action called Delve. And if you delve, you have to sacrifice 2 health to the gnarled tree. And I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'll do it. It seems like a bad idea, but I'm gonna do it. I take my axe, and I kneel before this writhing, gnarled tree. Ooh, thank you, Other Doc. This tree that seems to speak to me, to whisper. And I know, having played quite a lot of Call of Cthulhu, that giving blood to a writhing tree in an ominous forest seems like a great idea. Nothing bad ever happens when you do that. And so I, Balthazar, touch the edge of my axe and I notice how sharp it is. And I draw it across my chest, and I allow the blood to spill from the fresh wound, falling, dripping onto the roots of this gnarled tree, which drinks hunger. And the bite of the sting is cold. And it says, the tree's roots drink the spilled blood, and a content sigh resonates from the trunk. And a voice rings out. The boatman requires the stars to navigate the sea. Increase lore by 1. Permanently reduce maximum health by 2 while you remain on the Grim Quest. Well, so looks like our health is going to be an 8 permanent. And we are not going to be able to do that. which, let's just put in our max health of 8 now, shall we? That's sad. That's sad. Well, we've done that. We've done that action. And now it's dawn. We have the choice. We may travel from the safety of the sigils down path 1, and the quiet village is there, eerie still. Well, we've been to the sigil, and we can't do much about it, so I think we should go back to the village. It seems that at least that might give us something. Oh, by the way, that delve was an action, so we should probably... and we're going to move to that beach to give ourselves fun. Oh, you no longer see my maps. Well, let me fix that. So, we travel. You know what's actually kind of interesting? I realize I can make these, I can make 2 different color X's. I can make a day X and a night X, so we know when we've been there and in what day. And I'm going to do that right now because I feel like that's the best thing ever. Because let me do this. And let's make day like a nice yellow. Oh, that looks terrible. Like a... what's very, very day-like? An orange, perhaps? Oh, so muddy. So muddy. Let's go with, we're gonna go with just a red. Red will get us something. And then for this one, we will go with, do I like it? I don't know if I like it. Oh, blue for the blue sky. That's not bad. That's not bad. We can do blue for a blue sky. Let's do that. Let's do blue for a blue sky. Save our settings. Let's get a... How's that? What are you looking like right now? I don't even see anything. Let me untint this. No tint. Save that setting. So let me just do fresh. Let's tint you blue. I don't like it. Just don't like it. I'm gonna delete it, and I'm gonna... What I'll do instead... So instead, I'm gonna make this a token, and what we can do instead... See, this is how you're thinking. This is how you gotta think about it. I will give it a one of these. If we went there during the day, we'll give it a yellow for the sun, which we did. And this one, we went to at night. We'll give that a purple for night. But we are also now coming back to this one at night, because I just want to keep track of what we've done. So, we arrive back in this small village of Teresh. It's dark. And as we arrive, there's a fight. I'm not saying this game is just a color wheel with a day-night cycle, but entering now definitely makes it sound like that's what it is. I'm gonna just note that there's a fight here for us, as it turns out. We have a fight. We have a fight. So that's what we have. This is our first fight, everybody, and I hope that we don't die. And if we do die, I hope we die dramatically. We are going to be blue because I have little meeples, by the way. I have meeples because I like to keep them. And let's have some... Oh, we have a ghoul. We have a ghoul and 2 skeletons, which I feel like is bad. I just feel like that's not great. So let's have our ghoul be a white meeple, and let's have our skeletons be gray meeples. Let's pull our meeples on here and see how this is gonna go. Oh, actually, I don't even need a meeple because I have a me. I have a whole token for myself. What's the whole point of having a token? Don't use it. Come on. Okay. My friend. The enemies. 1 ghoul is in B3. The skeletons are in A1 and A2. And I sit in C3. Yeah, we adjusted our we're at 8 permanently now. So this is what we looks like when we start. And since we are here... Oh, hey, by the way, you know what I'm going to do? Might as well just be practical about it. Why don't I just grab a couple of meeples and just put them here for ourselves to work with, because we might as well have extras. There's a red, and yeah, that looks like a bunch of meeples. I feel pretty good about it. We might need... So let's have a blue and a purple. Purple for our Rune Lord, because purple's a regal color. Okay. I think I'm ready. I mean, I'm not ready, but I'm going to pretend like it. Why don't we pick up our... we have a ghoul and 2 skeletons. Oh my goodness. So, I have a little ghoul character sheet, and I have also a skeleton little character sheet that I made because I like doing things like that. Now, you probably can't read them very well, but that's okay. I can too. Everybody, this is it. This is our tactical combat, where we're probably going to die. I don't know if that's true, but hello, Nymeria. But we're going to find out if we do. There's a fight here. There's also a delve where we have to have the Necromancer's key, but I don't have the Necromancer's key, so we're fighting. Is what's happening. Yeah. And I will just note, before we get there, in this space, that because this is an action, a fight is an action, we have to increase our clock. So I'm just going to do that too, just because that is apparently our life right now. I hope you're ready. I don't know if I am. So, points, of which this is one. They're dangerous. They have enemies ready to fight you, and these enemies must be dealt with before that point can be fully explored. No other actions may be taken. Maybe chosen at a point until the fight is won, and that includes travel to leave. However, you can always leave without completing any fights if you would like. Oh, good to know. We can run away. That's good to know. A fight lists the enemies involved and their locations on the combat grid, as well as any terrain. It also tells you your starting position. Some enemies are unique and are labeled as such. These are not. Unique enemies do not respawn. So that's great. Their deaths are permanent. But none of these are unique. So... I'm ready for this, I don't know if I'm ready. We're rolling d6s, by the way. Just so you see. The first thing we do in our combat is determine our enemy's actions. So, the enemy has a number of action sets, and we can see them. So, for example, the ghoul. Let me zoom in here. There you go. The ghoul has this action set, right? On a 1 through 3, they move 1 and they harm 1. On a 4 or 5, they move 2 and they harm 1 and they gain 1 health. And on a 6, they gain 3 health. They have 4 health. and their range is the same square or adjacent. Also, they are unnaturally resilient predators. They have a sixth sense for corpses, making them excellent trackers. Okay. Okay. Great. We're gonna roll 3d6 to determine what they are going to do. I feel great about it. They don't do it first, but first we just decide what they're going to do. This is it. 3d6. First is the... Well, we'll do 1d6 at a time. Yeah. First d6. A 2. Okay. This ghoul is going to move 1 and harm 1. Remember it. And then our skeletons. A 4 and a 5. The 4 is move 1, harm 1, and the 5 is move 1, harm 2. That's bad, everybody. Skeletons. Tattered clothing covers the animated dead. The style's unlike anything you've seen on this island. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. So, if an enemy's action set has a move action in it, the enemy moves now. This is now the enemy move and non-harm actions. So we're going to start with our ghoul. Our ghoul is going to move 1, and they want to be in the same square, so they're going to move right up on top of it. And then the skeletons are going to move 1, and they want to be adjacent. By the way, we don't have diagonals in this game. They let you know. So this one will move here. This one will move here. They have to move closer. That is the life things. Okay. They have no non-harm actions that they can deal with. So now it's my go. Y'all, I'm worried about them. Okay, so I have a stamina of 2, which means I have a 2d6 dice pool. And these represent all the things that I can do in a round. So I am going to roll my 2 dice and hope I get something good. I hope. So, hey, don't do that. What happened? I rolled a 5 and a 1 is what I rolled. I don't know if that's doing there. I rolled a 5 and a 1. Okay, so what can I do? I can... So this is how this works. When you have dice, you can allocate those dice to your gear that you have. You cannot use 2 dice. Each gear can only take 1 action. So I have a 5 and a 1, so I could put a 5 on one or a 1 on the other. Or I could add those 2 together to make a 6, and then I could put a 6 on something. So those are the things that I can do. That's my those are my options. Yes. So so this, if I sum the dice, it must be the exact value. And if there are any unspent stamina, they're lost and they're not used. So I could put the 6. I could put the 6, which would do 3 harm, or I could spend that 6 and spend 5 harm on that ghoul, and then I would take 2 harm myself. I feel like that's probably the best. I feel like I should probably do that. I feel like I should do that. Yeah. And then I get to move. So I'm gonna do the Disrupting Flame, and I'm gonna kill this ghoul, and that's what I'm gonna do. So here's a thing to note. Then I get to move. I'm gonna move backwards. I'm gonna move away from these skeletons. Yeah. I'm gonna move away from the skeleton. I'm gonna do on my move. So basically, you decide what your actions are going to be. Everyone's decided their actions. And then I get to do any moves. And I have a move because I didn't move from my weapon. So I get the Strider Boots, which lets me move. And I'm going to move away. And then we determine harm. And they resolve simultaneously. So... I do 5 harm to that ghoul, and I'm gonna kill it. And that ghoul does 1 harm to me. So let's describe it. So as I'm in this village, skeletons and the ghoul start shambling out from behind a barn, and the skeletons shuffle towards me slowly. But the ghoul is distressingly fast. And in no time, it's upon me, and I scramble backwards. I'm not able to get my axe around, but I light up flame from my fingertips. And this flame... Oh gosh, sorry, I also have to take another 3 harm. Another 2 harm, as it turns out. Yep. And I sparkle up this flame as this ghoul rushes upon me. And I go, ah! And I put forth my hand, and a huge gout of flame engulfs the entire area, burning this ghoul to a crisp. But the flames, of course, cannot be contained, and these flames lick upon my flesh. And as I catch fire, the ghoul's dripping hard talons scrape against my skin, digging deep into my flesh. And I now, terribly wounded, look at these skeletons that are approaching. Yeah, so that one's dead. And I'm just going to I like noting dead things. So that's the first round of combat. That's our first round, and I feel like everything is great, right? I feel like everything was just awesome, and nothing bad happened at all, except that it did. So let's do our next round. Monsters first. Yeah. I can only drink during exploration, so I can't drink now. I've got to wait. Our skeletons have a 2 and a 6. So one is going to move 1 and harm 1, and one is going to move 2 and harm 2. Okay, let's have... and they can do adjacent. So this one is going to rush up to me here, and this one's going to go here. Ooh, okay. And then I'm going to roll my stamina. Oh gosh. Golly gee whiz. This seems bad. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna roll. I just want you to know that I feel concerned about it. But let's roll. I have a 6 and a 4. That's really good. That's really good. A 6 and a 4. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm gonna choose my actions. I'm going to maybe not erupting flame. I'm gonna cleave. Yeah, I'm gonna cleave, but I need to move. This is tricky. I can. How much health do they have? They have 4 health. Oh gosh. Okay. I need to move, but I get the Strider. I do get my Strider bonus, so I can move 1, which I will do. So I'm going to use the 4 on Erupting Flame and the 6 on the Great Axe. Right. That's how I'm going to do it. And which means that I'm not going to take any move from my gear. So now I've determined they've determined what they're gonna do, and then they move. I determine what I'm gonna do, and then I move. And now we, oh man, this is maybe not a good idea. That might be a bad idea. If I do that, I'm gonna get a lot of damage on me. 3. I'm gonna get 3 damage on me. Which, no, I'm gonna do it. We're risking it for the biscuit, everybody. We're gonna take a lot of damage, but we're gonna do it. These skeletons converge, and I charge to meet them. Flames in one hand, trusty axe in the other, bleeding and charred. One of them claws at me with its like swayed, strange, chittering sort of mouth, biting into my flesh, ripping it. The other one grabs a hold of my neck and starts to go for the brains. This is a total of 3 damage for me, which is so actually, yeah. However, by the way, if you die, you lose stamina. Just gonna know. So you get a curse and you lose stamina, which makes it hard for you. So dying is real bad. I, however, charging forward with anger in my eyes, but a cool sort of calculation of a mage, an axe mage. I let forth a cleave, which does 3 damage to everyone adjacent to me, which is both. And my fire deals 2 damage to all who are same adjacent. Oh, actually, no, hold on. I do 3. I have to actually, this is actually, well, cleave only does 1 damage to an adjacent. So this one is going to get, they have 4 health. 3 minus, so this one has 1 left. And this one loses 1 health, giving it 3. So I've done, I've done, give me a token. Here, you have 1 health left. And you have 3 health left. Okay. Yes. Okay, and then, but that's for the axe, which does cleave. And my erupting flame does 2 to all same and adjacent, which will kill this one. And it will not kill this one, but it will get it close. That one has 1 health left. That's that round. 3rd round, everybody. 3 rounds of combat. Okay. I'm gonna roll them. What are you gonna do? And what can I do? Okay, just to note that they have a range of same and adjacent. And I have a range of same and adjacent, so I can't get them from range. Alright, well. Don't roll well, skeleton. A 4. Move 2, harm 1. No, move 1, harm 1. That's it. It's just a skeleton. Move 1, harm 1. Okay? It's going to move right up on me. Erupting Flames is only, it depends on the Scabinac, it depends on which level. If you look at our Erupting Flame, since you asked, the basic Erupting Flame does all same and adjacent. A 5 would give me all in my row or column, and a 6 would give same or adjacent enemy, but I take 2 harm. So, yeah, they're gonna do 1 harm to me, and I have 2 dice to do something. What am I gonna do? A 3 and a 3. That's gonna be a 6. Yep. I'm gonna do a big axe throw. I'm also gonna just move back because I can't do that with Strider Boots. So, here I am, grievously wounded. Skeletons, biting huge chunks of flesh in this quiet town. And as I bleed profusely, the skeleton pulls out a dagger, stabs me doing one more harm, leaving me with 1 hit point. just. However, at my last breath, almost at death's door, I swing my great axe around it and vanquish, handle that last skeleton, murderizing it as they are vanquished. These monsters, these creatures, coming out of nowhere from this town. And as I stand there, what has happened to this place? What has befallen this place? What? So, what do I do? I have to go back to the sigil. Doing so is dangerous, because doing so resets fights, but I have to go back. So, bloody, injured, I make my way back to safety in this sigil. I'm going to note something, by the way. We did learn something interesting. We learned that there is a delve in this town that you can only do at night, and that delve needs the necromancer's key, which is not something that I have. So we're going to have to find this necromancer's key somewhere in this place. I'm going to move back to the sigil, however. I'm going to travel back. That's what I'm going to do, because I don't want to die. We make it back to the sigil. And it brings us round to day one more time. And so let us go back to day. And while we're here, let's just talk about this sigil. It's a place of rest, recovery, and rebirth. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to rest, which is an action, but we're going to do that. Because I don't like the amount of death we have right now. Just going to say it. So, let us take ourselves off this map and refresh our health to 8, to full health. We rest. But the fights are all now on. Which means if we go back to that town at night, we're going to have to fight them again. So, at the village of Teresh, danger. At night, the undead walk. Which means I feel as if that we must push forward. It's still early in the day yet. We can make our way through Teresh and beyond before it's night again. So, I say that's what we do. Let us travel to the town of Teresh here, and then from there, we'll go to this structure up here. That is 2 moves. And I'm just going to note that keeps us out of that town at night, which I'm not mad about at all. But where do we find ourselves? We find ourselves at the boathouse. The boathouse. Interesting. All right. A solitary structure along a craggy road. A lit candle glows from the interior. A boat is chained to the shore. Who? It's I, Balthazar. There's a light inside this boathouse. Mayhaps we'll find someone alive, someone who might tell us the secrets of this place. Hello? Hello! I call out as I hope to see if someone might be present. And there is someone present during the day. There's a fight. Also a search. Search is an action, but we cannot take it while there is a fight available. And so, my friends, we're in a fight. We're going to be in a fight with a zealot and 2 mercenaries, which, you know, that is what it is. Hello, zealot. Let's bring you over. Let's see what you are like. What you have in store for us. Yeah, I feel like they're all weak to fire, right? And hello, mercenary. Why don't we bring you out? And let's see what we have here, for our misery. For our misery. Okay. It's okay, right? A zealot and it's fine. It's fine. We do, however, have some terrain problems. We have some permanent terrain issues. Which, hey, by the way, you know what? I have a bunch of cool assets that I have not been able to use fully because I've been, it's not been what I've been able to do, but that means I have got some map dressing. Let's use some map dressing, shall we? Let's use we need something that'll say we've got problems. Let's go with how about not a gramophone, even though gramophones are awesome. Let's put crates down, shall we? Because here's the thing, in video games, there are always crates. They're like crates everywhere all the time. Crates are very much a thing that happens in video games, and so I feel like in order to follow the spirit of that sort of a thing, I feel like we need to have crates. This is what I think. Could be the long dark. So we have a permanent problem at A1, permanent terrain in A1. We have, and also I feel like we don't need this to be a token. We also have a permanent terrain in B1, and we have a permanent terrain in C1 and C2, and a permanent terrain in D1 through 3. By the way, I have to tell you all something. As I'm setting up our fight. I don't know if you've ever played JRPGs that have like a turn-based grid map. I love those. There are not a lot of them, but I love them a lot. So I'm very excited that we have something like this. It makes me happy. So I want you. So the zealot, our zealot is going to be, zealots feel like they're green. So I've never played Final Fantasy Tactics, but there was a JRPG for the Xbox, and that was like Enchanted Arms, I think it was. And that was so. Hey, hi Zealot. Do you know what? We're gonna name this Zealot, by the way, because for all we know, we might be able to. There might be more of them. You know what I mean? Hi Zealot, how are you? You are at A2. Why are they at the boathouse wrecking my life? And then we're gonna have mercenaries be red, because I feel like mercenaries feel like they're red to me. And these mercenaries have a health of 4. So let's give them shell. And let's they are at B2 and also C. Okay. That's them. And where am I? I'm at A4. Here. Okay. So this is, you can see it, right? You can imagine it. We here have come upon this dock area, and there's this boathouse, and as we're approaching, we see that candle. We call out a hello, and in response, they sort of emerge from all of these sort of crates, and they're not undead, which is good at least, but you know, not well. We're gonna do this. We can do this. This is us. All right. Oh, by the way, this is an action, right? Which means this is gonna cause us to port over. After we get done with this, it's going to be nighttime, so I'm going to note that. And why don't we just check out what we know about them? Let's check out about our enemies. The Zealot has same and adjacent. They have big move. They move a lot, and they don't do a lot of harm unless they hit a 6. They have a special. They deal +1 harm for every adjacent enemy. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Don't like it. Don't like it. The stars, don't you see it? The stars, says our Zealot. And then we have these mercenaries. And our mercenaries have health 4, and they have a range of adjacent and 2 spaces, so they cannot attack in the same space. Good. All right. They have a move 1, harm 1, move 2, harm 2, and harm 3. Soldiers for hire. No gold or forms of payment can be found on. Oh, I wonder who's hiring them. Well, they get to go first. So our mercenaries, so part of the rules are that they will always move to be as close as possible to their range. So they're going to try to move towards adjacent, is where they're going to move. And our Zealot's going to try to move to same. Those are their goals. And I feel like they're going to try to like just get up in my face. So let's go with our Zealot first. Hello, Zealot. A 3. Do you know what, by the way, I think this game, but you don't have to worry about this, but I'm thinking about how to create like cool Roll20 stuff for this. And I think this is the kind of game, I don't know if you know, do you remember Asteni, who's this wonderful player? She's great. She was the first person I ever did anything online with. She ran Fiasco. And what she did with Fiasco was that she created rollable dice tables. So she didn't use the 3D dice. She actually created these little dice herself so that she could then keep them on people's character sheets. And I feel like that would be the way to go with this, to sort of create like a rollable token that you can then put on characters, which I think would be actually pretty cool. Right? I think that would be. So this that was a 3. So this Zealot is going to move 3 and harm 1. I'm going to just move this Zealot right here. We know that's their move. Well, they move first, right? But we do their actions first. It's fine. And then we're going to get our 2 mercenaries. A 4 and a 3. One is going to move 1, harm 1. And one is going to move 2, harm 2. So the thing is, you cannot move diagonal. This one is going to move 2 here. Right? 1, 2. And this one is going to move 1. Yes. That's what we got. No, the second one rolled a 4, and a 4 is move 2, harm 2. So it's not great. Okay. All right. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. So this one here is going to harm 2. Right? This one here is going to harm 2. This one's going to harm 1. Okay, I'm going to roll my dice because I still have my stamina. I roll a 3 and a 2. That's I can do nothing with either a 3 or a 2, so I can do something with a 5. With a 5, I can use my axe and move 1 and harm 3, or I can deal 2 harm to all in my row or column. But okay. So this is interesting. Ooh, okay. Here's where you're thinking about our tactics. If you move into that one mercenary space, I don't think it can hurt you. That is true. And I can kill the Zealot. I think that would be important. So I'm going to cleave. I'm going to use my axe. I'm going to spin my dice on my axe. Which gives me a move of 1. I don't get to use the Strider, but that's okay. So I'm going to move here. And now we're going to determine... Oh, sorry, that's not... That's the zealot. I want... So. Okay. So as the zealot comes chasing after me, blathering and screaming about the stars. The stars are right. Don't I see it? Don't I know? Because they clearly have got some sort of Cthulhian going on in a bad way. Coming at me, I imagine with a dagger, like a nice curvy dagger, coming at me. And these two mercenaries move tactically to sort of try to cut me off, but I back out of the way. The zealot is going to do harm, but it gets 1 extra harm because it has an adjacent enemy. So it's going to do 2 damage to me, which is not my favorite. Also, I really feel like there's probably a cool way to automate some of this damage. It's fine. This mercenary here cannot harm me. This was the one that was going to do 1 damage, but no, actually it can, because it can do adjacent and 2 spaces. So this one will do 1 damage to me, which is great. Awesome. And this one here, it can do 2 damage, and it can do adjacent or 2 spaces, and I am 2 spaces from it. Yeah. By the way, everything's orthogonal, nothing is diagonal, but it does have 2 spaces. So... Oh, hey, guess what I just found out? I'm just looking it up just to note it for the future. 2 characters may occupy the same space, though a space can have at maximum 2 characters in it. When an enemy is in the same space as the engraved, the enemy does an additional 1 harm. So let's note, if it's in the same space as me, it gets 1 extra harm. So we're going to note that for the future. I don't think it would have killed us last time, because I think we'd been able to back out, but now we know. If it's on the same square of us, it gets extra damage. We don't, though. It does. Just noting it. Oh gosh. So permanent terrain are large objects or obstructions scattered around the battlefield. You cannot move through them unless otherwise specified, and it can block line of sight between a target and their character, so that you can't hit one another. And yes, so that one there is going to do 2 harm to me because my life is very sad. And I imagine it hits me with like a... What does it hit me with? What do they have? I imagine it must be something like maybe they have long spears. I feel like that's what it is. They must have long spears. So they've got this sort of... These 2 are... I'm surrounded by them. They sort of hit me with all... Like, they come at me and they sort of... are stabbing with these long spears, and I'm surrounded by them, and this zealot with this curving knife slashes at me. However, my axe comes down on it, and I killed this zealot, by the way, because he only has 3 hit points, and I just murder him. And because I have cleave, I can do 1 damage to an enemy adjacent to that target, which will be this one. Let's, that. Next round, everyone. Next round. Okay. Here we go. What do the mercenaries do this turn? A 2 and a 6. One mercenary is going to do 1, move 1, harm 1, and the other one's going to do a harm 3, but no move. Okay. I'm still alive, barely. So move 1, harm 1, and then just there. This one is going to do the non-move because it's already pretty close, and this one is going to move close to me in order to do 1. So we're looking at 4. 4 damage, which will kill me. Everyone, 4 will kill me. 4 is going to kill me, right? It is. Unless I can get away from them, which I don't think I can. Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't we roll? Actually, I might be able to. I'm going to roll mine and see what happens. Because we might... Alright, I rolled a 4 and a 2. Okay? This is how we do it. Yeah. If I take the 4 on the Great Axe, I can move 2. And then harm 2. But I'm going to just miss that harm, right? So and then I have a 2 that I can't do anything with. But that is what I'm going to do. I'm going to move. I'm going to move. And if I move up 1, 2, if I move up to here, this one can't hit me. And neither can this one. Neither one of them can hit me. Because their range is adjacent or 2. And I am now 3 away from it. Okay. None of us can harm each other. So, as these mercenaries flank me with their long spears, with murder in their eyes, certain that they have their quarry, and that I will die to their evil machinations, I scatter backwards, moving back as far as I can, my back now up against these large crates in this boathouse, and move with that one retreat. I was out of the range of their deadly, harsh spears. The blood that's still seeping from that wound that I gave to the tree, making me weaker than I would have been normally. I don't know. Can I make it past this? Can I survive? Oh, let's roll and hope they do not roll as well this time around. Our mercenaries, what do you do? A 3 and a 1. Okay, both of that is move 1, harm 1. Okay, that is not bad. They are both going to move 1, harm 1, which is going to be a problem for them, actually. So, interesting. Okay, they're going to move up and up. And they're going to try to keep me cornered is what's going to happen. They're going to try to corner me, and this is real bad. But I got dice. Oh, man. I roll a 1 and a 2. I roll a 3, and I cannot do anything with a 3 at all. Oh, golly gee willikers. Okay, that's bad. It's okay. I have my boots, and my boots gives me one move. And I will use that move to go over here. Yes. I move myself farther away, right? Just a little bit farther, away from that one mercenary. And I can't do any damage to them at all because I'm just scrambling to survive. And this mercenary right here is going to do 1 harm to me, stabbing me with a quick jab of his spear, bringing me just 1 step closer to death. But I'm out of the range of this mercenary. Hey, Max Rider, it's a solo RPG that's about, like, narrative exploration, but tactical combat. And I'm trying really hard not to die because I do not want to get a death curse. We are in our 3rd round of combat. It seems like combat seemed to last around 3, but we'll see. Hello, mercenaries. Roll poorly. A 3 and a 5. Which will be enough to kill me. This one will stay here. This one gets to go... this one's going to go move 2. So 1, 2. Yep. Okay. The Kickstarter's a couple days left. Only 1 week's long. So they've got me cornered now. I'm going to roll my dice and see what I can do. Because... yeah. Because. So, I get 2 dice right now. Roll well. A 4 and a 1. That's a 5. Y'all. Yeah, they can't take this. They can't attack the same space, but you cannot move them closer than their range. So they can't attack the same space. So if I step into one can't attack me, but the other one. Well, hold on a second. Hold on. No, I've got this. This mercenary can still hit me. It's fine. Yes. Okay, we got this. I rolled a 1 and a 4. Which is a 5. Which I am going to... This is what I'm going to do. I've got it. Maybe I don't. Do I? Yeah, okay. I'm going to spend the 5 for a move 1, harm 3. I'm going to move here so that this one that's doing 2 damage cannot hit me, right? Because they cannot attack the same space. And I will hit that one. And I will not be able to hit this one because he's not adjacent, but I will kill this one. As I move close inside the guard of this mercenary with this long spear, I slide right inside his guard so he cannot hit me. I get right within, and then with my axe, I cleave right through his body, killing him. But as I'm facing that mercenary and I'm stabbing him and I'm hitting him, the one right behind me hits me from behind. I'm able to sort of skip right out of the way, but I still take a little bit of damage. Max, I usually play TTRPGs to be social and around people, though. Probably not for me. Well, yeah, but sometimes, Max, you might not be around other people. And then what are you going to do? You know what I mean? So you might want to, like... Oh, I was going to put a little nameplate on myself. Well, it's fine. Round 4. 1 mercenary. Right. Usually right. It's fair. 1 mercenary, 1 me. Yeah, so, yeah, I like a good... Okay, this mercenary is going to do... Rolls a 5. Which is move 2, harm 2. Where's it going to go? Move 2, harm 2. I feel like it's going to go here to try to cut off my ability to escape. You know what I mean? And if it can do it, it will murder me. So, I'm going to roll my dice, everybody. Roll my dice. 5 and a 3. Okay, a 5 and a 3. Which means I can't use a 3 for anything, but I can use the 5. And the 5 I can do will be a move 1, harm 3. Yeah, so I'm going to tactical, my friends. Step in. And then I'm going to kill it. And it will not be able to hit me because it cannot hit things in the same spot. Here I am, again, on the brink and edge of death. I slide in inside the guard, and I hammer down with my axe, slicing through this mercenary and his light arm. Unable to hit me, I stand there amidst the gore, worried, harmed, bleeding. But yet, it says here, when defeated, there's a note that reads, "Meet me on the island to finish the hunt." What is this? I think. Right, Max says, though I admit, I enjoyed watching Trooper play the solo scenarios for OD&D. Yeah, I'm gonna play more. So I feel like I can do a solo thing. We got a little space, and I'm very excited for it. But it is now... Whatever I do next, it will be night. It is now... oh, I did that wrong. Sorry. Pardon me. It is now night. Sorry. Choose the right side. So it is nighttime, and I will note. I think it'd be fun to watch. Oh, Rissa, you want me to play the Alone against the Chaos? I have them. I got all of them. Because look, I'm gonna do the whole thing. This here, going solo. It's gonna happen multiple times. I got all the Alones from Chaosium. I got some more OD&D solo ones. Got some other solo ones, and this one came up from the creator, which was like, this is such a great thing to do right before we start Kolos. So I am very excited, and absolutely, the Alone series from Chaosium is also coming. And I feel like, here's the thing: if like one of the regular sessions of Kolos falls through, I can run a solo. So I feel like this is a great thing to do if somebody sort of drops out unexpectedly, or there is in between seasons, right? So I'm very excited to be running more going solo, and I have ideas as well. But that's just yes, I've got ideas, and also Shinobi, I've got ideas for nice black agents you don't even know. It is now, however, nighttime. I will note that there was the ability to do a search, but I cannot do it at night. I can only do it during the day. At night, there is a dell. And it says, a spectral boatman stands in the chained-up boat, beckoning you closer. We don't ever take this action yet. They look to the stars as you step inside. You can now travel between the boathouse and the ruinous camp, but only at night. If you have the star charts, we travel during the day as well. And then there's travel. From the boathouse, there's a quiet village off to the south, eerily still. The massive keep of the realm on the nearby hill, and an ominous fire across the channel, which we can go to. So let's think about this. Rissa, you say season 2 with Greg. My plans are much bigger than that, but I'm not going to tell you what they are right now, but let me tell you. The plans are much bigger. And I do owe you one more Viv Sinclair off stream. That is absolutely true. I do. And as a matter of fact, there's also going to be more Vivian Sinclair. So I've got some Cthulhu Confidential coming. I've got things coming, is what I'm saying. But it's all about the timing, and this whole thing messed up my timing. But I didn't tell you this, but I'm going to be a bit more intentional about the season breaks, giving a little bit more time so I can actually do more things like Cthulhu Confidential, Ice Black Agents, and things like that. So be prepared. All right, so here we are. It is nighttime. We can travel out there, or we have a... What do you think we do here? I need your advice. Chat, we need to talk about what we're going to do here. I have 2 hit points. I am quite injured. I'm afraid that if I go across, I'm going to find things that will kill me and die. I have a potion, but it only restores 4 hit points. I can travel back. The only problem is that it is now nighttime. And at night, that town is dangerous, right? There are monsters in that town. So, yeah. No, you can only heal at one place and one place only, and that is the sigil. And if you heal, all the fights reset. So, I cannot heal, but when I travel, I can take that healing potion, which will bring me up to 4 hit points. But that's still only 4. And then I've got to travel back. So, let's, yeah, we're gonna push forward. I worry about it, and we don't have the star charts, which means we cannot travel except at night. But that's okay. That's okay. We're gonna work this out. Let's travel. Let's travel. And we're gonna take our healing potion. While we're here, we're just gonna heal up, because right now that's bad where we're at. Like we're in a bad way. So we're gonna heal up. Yep. We're gonna travel off in the middle of the night which, to this fire that we see. Okay. We step aboard this boat, this spectral, ghostly boat, quiet as the grave. I can see through their hand as they row across the sea to this fire. It gives us +2, so we're only at 4 hit. And we travel across to the ruinous camp. The smell of the grave is strong in the wind, even a distance from the camp. We have 2 options at night at this camp. We can search or we can learn. And I feel like we learn before we search, right? We learn first. Well, let me think. Hold on. Let's ponder this. We have to think about our. We have 2 actions we can do. If we do them both, it'll still be night. Then we can travel out to that next place. I feel like that's a good idea. Let's do that. There are things to do at the day, but we're at night. So first we're going to learn. We increase our lore by 1. And I will note, by the way, if you noticed, that we were not able to do... There are certain things you cannot do unless you've searched enough. Lore. We learn. Necromantic scribblings of a ritual committed in secret. A trap laid in the graven key for an unsuspecting horde. Ooh. Okay. So a trap. Okay. Interesting. And we will search. Oh! Everyone? Host goat. We find 2 healing potions. We find 2 healing potions that will cover 2 health. At any time during exploration. We found health potions, and I want you to know it. I can't believe it that we found them, because we might not die now. I just want you to know how happy I am that we have health potions. Okay. By the way, there are these little check marks you can make. That, like, when you do a little check mark when you've done the thing. So, like, we can't get those health potions again, but we have them. Okay. And that, by the way, was 2 actions. Let's just note 2 actions. Okay. This is us. I think that what we do is go to that other place, because we have from travel, we have a solitary structure along the coast, which is back where Luby came. And the solitary path that leads to the eastern shoreline, which is that last place. Okay, so okay. Okay, this is us. Yeah, we gotta find out what's on the island. So I think we travel to that eastern shoreline. There's been some sort of strange ritual done. Something we must find out. Yes, we shall travel further along these lines. And we do. We go further. And because we did, I feel like we should just copy this. That's a night one. By the way, if I remember correctly, we were we not also at the boathouse during the day? We were, right? We were actually there during the day and at night. And we're going to go here, but that travel. Oh, and by the way, we're going to drink both of our potions right now. both of our health vials. We're taking them both right now. I mean, as we're traveling, we're drinking both, like, just like guzzling potions as we travel. That is what we're doing. Just, Valtia wants to know what health potions taste like. I think they taste like, bubble gum. I think they taste like bubble in a kind of a gross way. We're going to go to the Eastern Shoreline, and we're going to arrive there during the day. Kevin says, though I'm worried about the game giving you 2 health potions and the only place that links to the... Yeah, I know. I'm also worried about how far I have to travel to get back to where I can rest. Yeah. Okay. Hey, everybody. Guess what? We make our way along the coast to the far eastern shore. And as we reach the very tip of this island so far away from where the Rune sit, I'm going to drink some sweet tea. We come upon the Lost Knight, dressed in the banners of the Graven King. A lone knight stands vigilant. It is daytime, so there's that. I can smell the grave upon you. You defy death. I cannot allow you to take another step. Okay. Well, it looks like the Lost Knight, is going to try to kill me because I don't die. And it doesn't like that, which is not great at all. Not great. Not great. Awesome. Okay. We're getting into a fight with a Lost Knight, everybody. And this Lost Knight, I feel like, is probably powerful and dangerous. So, by the way, we need something for temporary terrain. Let's have some kind of a item that will represent not permanent, but also let's have like a backpack be our temporary terrain. Just have a backpack up there, just in case we need it. Just in case we need it. Okay. Yeah, he's alone, at least. So, let's, yeah, everybody, let's get our Lost Knight, shall we? One enemy, which I'm sure is not something I should be worried about at all. Or, perhaps I should. Perhaps I should be very, very... Okay, we have a Lost Knight. We have permanent terrain in D1 through 4. All of the rest of this is open and free. The Lost Knight is in B1. The Lost Knight, by the way, is unique. And I feel like our Lost Knight should be white because they hate the undead, and that seems like a good thing. Also seems like they're a hero. I feel like they should maybe not try to kill me, though, but, oh my goodness, it has 8 health. I don't know if you noticed this, by the way, but the Lost Knight has 8 health, which is awesome. That's awesome. Okay, and the Lost Knight is unique, which means when the Lost Knight is killed, the Lost Knight will not respawn. I can do 5. That's my max damage with my Eruptive Flame. I can do 5, and I'm on B4. Oh gosh. Here we are, face to face, mano a mano, like a duel, across from each other. Okay, alright, well, this is it. Let's read their card. What do we know about them? On a 1 to 2, they move 1, harm 2. On a 2, they harm 1, block 1, because they have a shield. 5, harm 2, block 2. 6, move 3, harm 3. Special. When the Lost Knight has 4 health or less, they gain additional range, 2 spaces. When the dead broke the gates, a lone knight fled the 2 lives their souls. Okay, so there was some kind of evil necromantic ritual that happened on this island. And this knight has escaped it. I really feel like they should not, yeah, okay. Well, this is us. I'm very worried about them. Very worried about them indeed. Okay, they start. They have 1 die. That's it. A 2. Our Lost Knight has a 2, which is move 1, harm 2. But they do not have range yet, so they're going to move forward. This Lost Knight, this Lost Knight, I think, is a warrior scholar. They saw it coming, and they had to flee the keep as the undead. Necromancers clearly summoned them. Fled it, sort of streamed to this keep, which we have not gone to just yet, by the way. And they have a sense of sorrow about them, but they've also become a bit mad. They can see only enemies, and so they attack. But they do not rush. They move deliberately and with intent. They have some sort of brilliant soul. And they do not fear those who cannot. So they move forward towards us with determination of a killer or a hero. I roll a 6 and a 4, my friends. A 6 and a 4. This is good. A 6 and a 4. Okay. My Erupting Flame says I can deal 5 harm to a same or adjacent enemy, but I take 2 harm myself. A 4 lets me move 2, harm 2. Which I'm gonna do. Do I have to take the full move? This is my question. Do I have to take the full move? It doesn't matter, because the axe is adjacent. The axe cannot do same, the axe is only adjacent. But the Erupting Flame is adjacent or same. Let's look at movement, shall we? I think we should double check to find out if we have to take all of our movement. This is a thing we should probably note. Move. Where are we? Let's see. Here, stamina, health. It's fine. Move. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Move. Order the enemy's moves up to me. It's fine. Determining my actions. Move. After allocating dice, I move. I don't have to move if I don't want to. Okay. If I don't have to move if I don't want to, that seems to say to me that I should be able to move less than required, right? That feels, let's see, movement in the grid. When they move, or they most move orthogonally. That's fine. Grid, that's ranges and distances, terrain and line of sight. Yeah, I think I should be able to move 1 spot. What do you all think? It says you don't have to move if you don't have to, which makes me feel like if I have a move of 2, I feel like I should be able to take up to 2. That feels, to me, correct. I want the Peanut Gallery's opinion on this, because I don't want to be cheaty about it. What do you think? Let me know. I want to know what you think. I feel like I can do it. That's my thought. I'm gonna do it. I'm going to... Yeah, good. Thank you, Valtiel. So I'm going to move one up here. Yes. And now we do damage to each other. This knight is going to do 1 harm to me. No, I'm sorry, 2 harm. It will do 2 harm to me because they can. And that is... We'll describe it after we get all that going on. Oh, sorry. That wrong person. You. No, I did right. They do 2 harm to me. Y'all. Okay, I'm at 6. They come at me. Deliberate. Focused. And with precision, they take a couple of quick cuts, and they're able to sort of like do a good hit on the part of my body where I've already given blood to that strange tree. But they don't understand what it means to be afraid. I command. And I feint to the left, and I strike them with my axe, doing 2 damage to them. Cleave, but there's no cleave. And as they recoil from the axe blow, I swirl around my hand, and I bring forth the power of fire, and everything around us erupts in flame. And as this night is consumed in flame, as am I know that I will vanquish this brave soul that I did not want. And I say with sorrow, I'm sorry. This knight has 1 health left, and I have 4. Round 2. Please do not roll well, knight. The knight rolls a 2. Move 1, harm 2. Okay. 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 The I roll. Oh, it has to move first. Its range is same and adjacent, so it is going to move up in my business, which would give it a bonus of a +1. Side note. And he has a bonus for having less than 4 HP. Oh no! Okay. Let's just calculate. Let's just calculate this. When the Lost Knight has 4 less health, they gain additional range 2 spaces. So they don't do more damage, but they have more range. So they have same, adjacent, and 2 now as their range. That's bad, y'all. Okay, well, okay, I'm gonna roll my dice, and I'm gonna see what we can do about this. I roll a 4 and a 3. That 3 I can't do anything with. The 4... Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna use my... Oh. Right. I'm gonna use my Great Axe. I'm gonna use the movement with my Great Axe, which is 2, harm 2. Because, well... So here's what's what. I do not want to be in the same with him, so I'm moving out. That is just a thing that's going to happen. That's going to happen. I could have moved farther away, but the knight also has range, so it's going to hit me no matter what happens, which is sad. But that is what it is. I'm going to move out because I don't want to take the extra damage from it. And we clash together. This lone knight, this hero, but now driven mad, does 2 points of damage to me, cutting me down further. All of that healing and health that I gained, lost. But I in my sorrow, also vanquish this night. And the lost knight who is unique shall not return. And I stand amidst gore, sad for what I had to do, as we are in our first block today. And it says, when defeated, find the sun-scorched ring. Well, what is the sun-scorched ring? Sunray. The sun-scorched ring. Criteria: less than half health, which is accurate. Effect: 1 harm to undead enemies. Oh, this knight really did not like the undead, I will tell you that. So I get now +1 to all undead enemies, which is great. I'm super injured. Just letting you know it. I'm worried about that. Okay, well, sure. I'm going to, okay. Oh, gosh. I have 2 hit points, and I cannot heal except by going back to the Sigil Stone. So let's think about this. We were at that one place at night, and we had a fight there, if I remember correctly, yes? That was the, was there a fight there at that place? At this, no, I don't think there was. Was there? No. But we arrived at night. People. At that ruinous camp. We were there at night, and there wasn't a fight. And I found 2 potions. And I would like to be there at night again. But if we're going to, there's a neck rank. Oh, okay, this is bad. So here, what we're gonna do? We're going to lore this location. Is what we're gonna do. We're gonna just lore it. That's it. We're gonna learn. We increase our lore by 1, which fine by me. I like it. Happy for it. Increase our go forward in the day. What did we learn? The Lost Knight fights. No. A fated journal. The last entry swearing an oath against any that defy the grave. First the traitor, then treason. All right. So, by the way, this is the quick start. This is a quick start realm to give you an idea of what the game's gonna be like. There's gonna be more realms in the actual game itself, including some which are. It seems like there'll be some that are much longer, with multiple sigil points and that are like very, very different. Because also, they say that the clock may not always be day and night. It might be other things as well. So each realm, the clock will do different things, and how big it is and what's there will also vary based on the game itself, which is very cool. So, it seems as if in that keep, there was some sort of treason, which I suspect has something to do with basically conjuring forth the undead, you know? And, Okay. In this place, there are no more actions I can do, which means the only thing I can do is travel. That's what I got. So I'm going to travel. One more go, and travel back to this ruinous camp. Daytime, right? So I just need to copy our little check mark and let us know that we were there during the day, which is great. You know, I've got a lot of ideas about how to do cool things you could do with Roll20 to support this game. I've got some very cool Roll20 ideas for Rune that I'm very excited about. I'm also worried about what this place is like in the day, but we'll find out. We're gonna find out right now. Ruinous camp. Guess what, everybody? There's a fight here in the day. There's a fight here with a necromancer and 3 skeletons. That's bad. That's bad. That will kill me. That's bad. It's bad. Also, there's a necromancer here, and that's also bad. You can run away from a fight. What does it tell you about running away from a fight? This is the question. Hey, running away from a fight. How's that going? Let's see. I remember we said it that we can run away, but I just want to double check that we can. You can always leave without completing any fights. Okay, yeah. So, and we have no heals left, Volpez. All our heals are done. Yeah, so we're here. That was our travel. We're gonna leave. There is a necromancer key here that I do want very much, but we're gonna leave. We're going to travel back to across here, which will then turn it to nighttime, because that is the key. Yeah, okay. We did not fight that, which is fine. We're gonna go back to the boathouse at night. I'm really worried, y'all. Oh! It's nighttime. This is not bad. A spectral boatman stands in the chained-up boat. Oh, we did that. Yeah. I don't have the star charts. We need to be here during the day to get star charts, but can't. So it is nighttime. We have to go to the sigil. We have to. It's going to reset some monsters, but we have to. We have to do it, because otherwise it's going to be very, very bad. So we're going to travel here, which will bring us to one click on the night. That's that creepy, creepy village. There's a fight here at night, by the way. And if I remember, we healed up so they respawned. So, oh, you know what? Since we did heal up, this is how I'm going to mark this. I'm going to take the night off, right? Because, and then I'm going to run away again. That's what I'm going to run away right over here because I can, and then I'm going to rest. Is what I'm going to do. So let's that's 2 more. Boom, boom. Good. And that means that all of our night things are basically going to reset. Actually, everything resets. All of our things reset because yeah. Undead respawn. Okay, but we are not at the brink of death anymore. And we know what we need to do. We know what we need to do. I have a clue. I got it. This is going to be doable. Right? The night is dead. So we're back to full health. And by full health, I mean 8 out of 8 because we are permanently reduced as long as we're here on this island. But I do want to note that we have not yet died. We have not yet died, and this is important, and I will tell you why. Because if you die, let me just tell you what happens when you die. Because I feel like you might want to know what is at stake. Death. You will die in your travels. It is your fate. But death is not your end. Whenever you drop to 0 health, you have died. When you die, you are resurrected at the nearest sigil point on the map. Resurrection gives you all of your health back, but at a cost. First, all of the fight actions at points on the map are unmarked. Your death has provided the realm with energy, bringing your enemies back to life as well. There are some exceptions to this. Important or key enemies in the realm do not return upon your death, and their fight actions are not unmarked. These enemies are labeled as unique. Second, you suffer a death. Death curses take many forms and depend on the realm. It may be temporary debuffs that last for a number of advances on the realm clock, or until you fulfill a certain requirement. Some stay with you during the rest of your time in the realm. And in the Grim Coast, our death curse is... Let's see. Yes. If you die on on the Grim Coast, on the Grim Coast, in the Grim Coast, at the Grim Coast. You resurrect at full health, but you get a curse, and you roll 1d6, and on a 1 to 3 you get -1 move to combat in combat. On a 4 to 5 you take 1 harm in combat, and on a 6 you get -1 stamina. And the curse lasts until you complete a fight action in it. So that's not great. So here we are. It's great. Let's think about this. It is currently night. By the time we travel back to that town, it'll be day. So let's do that. That'll be fine. Boom. We'll travel there. And it'll be daytime. And I'm not even worried about it. Hey, y'all. I've got some thoughts. I'm inspired. This game is inspiring me. I want you to know it. I'm really inspired about the ways in which you can maybe do something very cool on Roll20. I'm seeing some awesome things. But that said, we're at this town in the day. We've done all of our daytime actions, so there's nothing there to add. We've done them all. So let's then travel back over to the boathouse, which will be our next move, right? That's our next move. And at the boathouse during the day, what do we get? There's a fight here. It's our fight. We have a fight here. This is what we got. Yeah, I remember there's a fight here. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. We have no health potions left. We can't have any health potions. We're going to be health potionless, but we are going to kill them. Unfortunately, they're not undead, so we don't get any bonuses there, so that's also sad. But, you know, I feel like it's going to be a good night. That's how that song goes, right? Y'all. This is our fight. I'm at A4. We have, what do we have? We have, oh, Zealots and Mercenaries. Right. We have our Zealot, who's at A2. And we have our Mercenaries, who are at B2 and C3. And, we remember the trick with them. There are long spearmen who cannot attack us if they're in the same range as us. So we're going to want to watch our... Basically, we're going to watch our ranges, and we can do this. We will get it, and we will kill them, and then we will not be too injured, I hope. And then we will survive, hopefully. You know, I don't know. We will see. Because I don't want to get a curse. All right, so we got here. We traveled there. That was 1. We traveled here. That's 2, right? And so is this going to be our third move? Our third clock? Our third clock tick? I feel like that is true, correct? Yes? Yes. Oh, good night, Hawkeye. One day. That brought us to day when we got there. Yes, and that brings us to... Here's our second. So I think this fight is our third day clip. I'm pretty sure. I might have cheated myself out of a day, but I don't think so. All right, here we go. Let's have some mercenary. Hawkeye, you're awesome. Okay. They go first. Here we go. Zealot. Come on, Zealot. Harm 3. That's okay, because the Zealot cannot reach me from where they're at. So I don't have to worry about that at all. I just need to not get into range with them. And our mercenaries have a 1 and a 2, which is great. They move 1, harm 1. They have a range of 2, so they can both harm me. So let's have this one go here, and then this one go here, because that will allow them both to hit me. But that's fine. I am going to roll my dice, and I'm feeling like I've got a sense of how the combat goes. A 4 and a 2. Interesting. I can... Well, if I do a... Ooh, interesting. Okay, so let's think about this for a second in terms of my options. A 4 and a 2, so I could either do just the 4 or I could do a 6. My 4 options are deal 2 harm to all same and adjacent. So I could move up close to those mercenaries and then do 2 damage to both of them. But then that's it, right? Or I could do 5 harm to 1 and take 2 harm to myself, I think is a bad idea. Or I could move 2 and harm 2 with a cleave. So I feel like if I moved 2, I could... Oh. Yeah, I don't think the move 2 will help me. So... Yeah. Yeah. Or I could harm 3. I could do a harm 3 cleave. Yeah. So I think I will do that. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move 1 from my Strider boots, and I am going to... Oh, no, 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 no! No, I am not. I am not, because that Zealot's going to do 3 harm this turn, so that is not going to happen. Not going to happen at all. So let's not do that, because that would be bad. Gosh, why did I put these bad guys at such a good tactical spot? Ooh. Yeah. Strategy, folks. We can move... Yeah. I'm going to move right here. Using my Strider boots. I'm going to do the 4 where I do 2 harm to all same or adjacent. So that I can harm both of those 2 twice. I feel like that is basically the best move that I can do, even though I'm going to be hammered this go round. Yeah, I wish they counted for undead too. That would be pretty awesome. So I am going to sort of wade right in there and do, like, just knock them down, both of them. This one cannot hit me. Both of these can, and they will both do 1 harm to me only. So I'll take 2 damage, which, you know, is not ideal, but it's not the worst in the world. Okay. Next round, Zealot. 3. Move 3, harm 1. Go right here, because they want to be close. And this one is going to do so much damage to me if it hits me, which I just don't want to happen. So let's just note that. That's a thing. And our mercenaries are going to do a 6 and a 3. Goodness gracious. This 3 is going to be a move 1. So they don't actually have to move at all. Yeah. So they're going to stay right there. We're going to have this one do the 3, and this one do the 1. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Maggie. I don't know if it really matters which one does which, but okay. So I get to roll mine, and I'm feeling bad. Okay. A 6 and a 5. A 6 and a 5. That is not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. Not bad. Okay. I'm going to tell you something right now. These tactics are fun. So I've got a 6 and a 5. The 5 on Erupting Flames is deal 2 harm to all in your row or column. And that's not bad. And the 6 does harm 3, cleave 1. Okay. So I think I've got to remember that they're going to do damage to me. And we've got this guy here, this mercenary over here, as the one that's going to do 3 damage to me. And this zealot is going to do a lot of damage as well because they've got adjacent people, so they do bonus damage. A +1 harm for every adjacent enemy, which is 2, so they're going to do +2 harm. So I am going to... So I think what I need to do is... Because I can hit people who are adjacent to me with my axe. And then I'm gonna have mercenary still up, I think, no matter what I do. If I come up here, that one will hit me for a whole lot. I'm very, very sad. So I have to go here. I have to move myself on top of this guy so that that guy cannot stab me. That's just a thing I have. So let me go take my damage. This guy can't hit me, so no 3 from him. This guy here is going to do 1 harm, so I'm not happy about it. This mercenary is going to do 1 harm plus something, so 3. So that puts me at 2 health. 2 health, everybody. Fine. I'm going to send out a gout of flame that just sweeps across this column, which will... oh, by the way, the zealot is here. Mercenary is here. Which will kill this mercenary just outright and bring this zealot down to 1 health. Which is a little... I wish that if they were not standing the way they were, I'd be able to take them all out, but it's not great. And now I get to go and harm 3, cleave... harm 3 with a cleave. So... I can only hit people who are adjacent, which means the mercenary is out, and I do 1 damage. The zealot is out, and I do 1 damage to this mercenary. And if they had not flanked me like that, it would be better. Okay, well, mercenary time. Mercenary, what do you got? 6. Harm 3. Harm 3, mercenary. But they don't move. Harm 3. And they don't move. They don't have a move, and they have harm 3. This is real bad. I'm going to roll my 2 dice and see what I can... A 6 and a 5. A 6 and a 5. And I do not think this will be good for me. No. Yeah, I will kill him, but he will kill me. And here's why. I only have... I don't have the movement. If I could get 2 move, I could get up into his business so he couldn't stab me. But the 6 and the 5, the max I can get is 1 health, is 1 move, which means they are going to kill me this round. We're gonna die for the first time. We're dying. Oh gosh. Okay, well, I do kill him. I take him out as I feel my lifeblood. Oh, ooh, that's a good question. Could we move away? Yes. Yes. Yes, Gabinac and Valtiel. Yes, indeed. If I move back here, they don't have the range and they can't hit me. Yes. 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 I can't hit them either. But they can't hit me. Yes, teamwork makes the dream work. That's so good. That's so good. Okay. Do or die, people. Mercenary, what you got? A 2. Move 1, harm 1. Okay. So they will move 1, harm 1. Great. And I will roll mine. Give me something good. They got me cornered, y'all. A 6 and a 5 again. Okay, what can I do with this? 6 and a 5. I can deal 2 harm to everybody in my row. I think this is it. Because I can't get more movement. If I had a 4, I could move twice, and then I could get up in their space, and then he couldn't kill me. But I don't have the movement, and I can't back further away. I can't do it. This is where we die. Because okay. This is where we die. This is our first death. We have to have this moment. Got to feel it. This is the moment we have to feel it. I back away, back against a crate. The thing is, it does kill him, but damage is simultaneous. I mean, I will be able to kill him, no problem. He will die, but I will also die. Because... Oh, wait, no, wait. You're right. He's not doing 3 harm, he's only doing 1 harm, right? Only 1 harm. Yes. Yes, he's only doing 1 harm. Yes, you are right. You are correct. You are correct. I'm just going to take that 1 harm, by the way. I am not going to move, but I will kill him. And I will have 1 health left. 1. We didn't die. 1 health left. No. Thank you, Crit Twitch. I was like, is there a way out of this? I was like, oh, good. Okay, so I have 1 hit point. And I'm going to search this area because we should. And good job, everybody. We have to have 2 lore, which we did, and so we find star charts. 2 identical maps of the stars, a moon compass on one and a sun compass on the other. And these star charts allow us to travel even during the day to the other side, which we will do. And it is now... Yeah, we probably should actually go back to the sigil. Because, honestly, we're going to have to fight them again? We don't, do we? I don't think we do. Do we? No. We did if we wanted the star charts, but we have the star charts, so we don't have to have it anymore. We're going to go back here, right? Because we have the star charts. We have them. We don't have to search that area anymore, so we are good. We're going to just put down star charts right here. Star charts. Yes. Yes, we can just run. Yes. I'm feeling really good. Hey, how's that creepy town? How's it doing? That creepy town is, during the night, has a fight, which we're going to avoid. We're going to go right over with our 1 hit point to the sigil, and we are going to rest, which is 2. Yes, because I don't know how else to tell you. We are... Man, that tree, giving our blood to that tree might have been less than a good idea. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was a perfectly wonderful idea, and we totally should have done that. But I feel like maybe next time we do not give our blood to a tree. This is my thought. That's all. So I say we travel back, which will bring us to the day. And there's nothing here to do. And then we travel over... here for day 2, day click 2. Yeah, I know, right? And at the boathouse there are fighters, and here's the thing. Here's the very interesting thing about what we did. If we had not picked up the star charts, we would not be able to leave, because you can only travel during the day if you have the star charts. So, so we can now leave. We don't have to stay here. We can escape from them, and so we will go here, which will bring us to day click 3. And we don't have to deal with those people at all, because they're terrible. And we don't like them. And so we're not going to. So, Raven Keep. Oh, that's the creepy... We're not there. Y'all, Rune's camp during the day. There's a necromancer here, everybody. We have a fight. We have a fight with a necromancer. And I'm excited about it because I feel like we should kill the necromancer. We're gonna give the necromancer blue. Yeah. Y'all, here's the thing. If we get this, we're gonna get the necromancer's key, which is going to get us, I think, basically almost everything we need to defeat this place. I'm pretty sure. Yes. Okay, so necromancer. I don't think we have the necromancer out, do we? We don't. Hi, necromancer. There we go. Let's find you. What are you doing? Necromancer. Ghouls, mercenary, necromancer. Hi, necromancer. What's your story? Are you a nice person? Are you a bad person? Are you a person that we need to worry about? You are unique. Not bad. Okay, you have 4 health. All right. I'm feeling good about this. Necromancer. That's not how you spell that. Necromancer. And you have 4 health, and I'm going to murder you because I suspect you're the bad person who did all these bad things. This is my anything is. This is what I think. So we've got this necromancer, which is, oh, by the way, there's no terrain, so we don't have to worry about that. There's no hostile terrain wrecking our lives. Y'all, I think we got this. The necromancer is at B2, and, oh, I'm sorry, they've got 3 skeletons. I forgot about that. Oh, wait. Skeletons are white. No, they're gray. Skeletons are gray. We're going with gray skeletons. This is what we're doing. Skeletons. 3 skeletons. 3 skeletons. 3 skeletons. 3 skeletons, which I think skeletons are health 4, if I remember correctly. And, let's go necromancer and, skeleton. Undead. I am not excited about 3 skeletons. But I feel like those 3 skeletons kind of kicked my ass last time. Are kind of excited about me. And they're A1 through 3. I do like it. Okay, here we go. And where am I? I'm C4. All right, everybody. Skeletons, we know what they got. Necromancer. Health 4. Range of 2 and 3 spaces. So they get all of their joy from a distance. So they want to move away. Yes. The necromancer is not undead, so that won't help. Harm on a 1 through 3, they harm 1. On a 4 or 5, they move 1, harm 3. On a 6, they summon a skeleton in any adjacent space. That's bad. Special. If necromancer deals harm, they recover 1 health. Okay, this is not even our boss. Under the grave dirt-caked robes are the unmistakable clothes of royalty. Hey! This necromancer is wearing clothes of royalty, which makes me think the necromancer might be like the sibling of the regent who was jealous and then maybe like murdered, like did evil what do you call them, rituals to murder the lord and everybody in the family. I feel like this is the case. We gotta geek the mage. All right, we're starting it. This is it. I don't know how we're gonna do this combat, but I'm excited for it, and we're gonna start with the necromancer. Necromancer king. 1 harm 1. Range 2 and 3. This is the necromancer. 1, 2, 3. They can hit me from where they're at, but they also have a move 1. So they want to get into 2 spaces. So they're going to move here because it puts them in a range of 2, which is their goal. And then they're going to do a. What did I roll for them? What did I roll? I rolled a I rolled a 1. Oh, they don't get to move at all. I lied. They don't get to move. No moving for them. No movement. They murdered the king and used the power of the press and illusion magic to cover up. Nice. Well, they said recover, right? So I feel like you can't go above. Let's get our 3 skellies, shall we? 2, 2, and 5. All right, so we've got some skeletons who are going to move 1, harm 1, and one that's going to move 1, harm 2. And they have either same or adjacent, which means none of them are going to be able to hit me, which is fine. So this one who's got the... They all are move 1. We're going to just go here, here, and here. Yes. None of them can hit me, which is fine. So I don't have to deal with any of those skeletons just yet. I just have to deal with that necromancer. And I am going to roll mine. What do I got? I got a... Select 2 stamina. A 5 and a 2 is what I've got. A 5 and a 2. What will a 5 and a 2 get me? A 5 and a 2 will get me... The 2 will get me nothing. The 5 will do 2 harm to all in your row or column. Or... That's if I do the flame. If I do the axe, it's move 1, harm 3. Yeah, okay. Well, I think, Oh, +1 versus undead? Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Rissa. No, it's if I have less than half health. As long as I still have more than half health, so I don't get the +1 yet. But that's okay. What I'm going to do is move here, and I will... Yeah, I'm going to hit this one. Right? Do 3 damage to it. And I have cleave, so I can do 1 damage to its neighbor. Which is, you know, I gotta... Wait, hold on. Rewind. Stop. If I do that... Oh, one of them can hit me, but only 1. Only 1. That's fine. So this skeleton will do 1 harm to me. It's fine. I can handle 1 harm. Not the end of the world. And that necromancer will do 1 harm to me, which is not great, but it's fine. It's fine. Next round. Next round. Okay. Necromancer first. A 4, which is move 1, harm 3. It doesn't need to move at all because it is within its range. And it's going to do harm 3, which is awesome. I'm into it. And our skeletons are going to do 2, 5, and 6. Well, yeah, okay. This one here is going to do... is the 6. That's move 2, harm 2. This one here is going to do the 1, which is the move 1, harm 2. And this one is going to move 1, harm. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I'm looking in a real bad space. It's bad space. It's not a good space. It's a distinctively bad space. So I'm going to roll my dice and hope I get something really good. A 5 and a 3. The 3 I cannot use at all. The 5 will let me do 3 damage to everybody in my row or column. And I am going to do that. That's what I'm going to do. But I get to do my move first, and I'm going to move right up here. Right there. And then we're going to do all of our damage. Let's think about it. Right. So this skeleton, who's going to do the 3 damage, who's going to do the 2 harm to me, can no longer hit me because I'm not adjacent. This one, which was the 2 harm, can hit me and does 2 harm. Right, that's what that is. 2 harm. Get it down to 4. This skeleton is going to do the 1 harm, but because they're close to me, they do the bonus. So that's another 2 harm, which brings me down to 2 health. I just want you to know that I've got 2 health. And that's... I'm trying to bob and weave. That necromancer cannot hit me because their range is 2 and I'm at 1. So it's my go. Okay, I'm going to deal 2 harm to all in my row and column, which is +1, so it's 3. Well, the necromancer's not undead. This skeleton is dead. This skeleton is dead. This necromancer is 2. All right, everyone. I've got 2 hit points left. I've got a necromancer and a skeleton. I am in trouble. But if I can keep myself bobbing and weaving, if I can make sure they can't surround me, if I can keep inside of their guard, if I can make sure they cannot effectively hit me, I might make it out of this place alive. Okay. Necromancer first. A 6. I used my boots in order to get up there. That was my move. And I can only use my boots if I don't use my weapon to get a move action. So it is summon a skeleton. Summon a skeleton. And it can summon a skeleton on any adjacent space. And it's going to summon the skeleton right where I am. Because the necromancer wants to murder me. And then the skeletons, on the other hand, they're going to do stuff. 2 and a 5. The 2 is a move 1, harm 1, and the 5 is move 1, harm 2. We'll have this one be the move 1, harm 2, and this one stay right there. Yeah, he's someone we would normally do. Oh, you're right. Yes. Well, is that true? Yes. Yes, I think you're right. I think you're right, Scabbydack. I think I don't have to deal with that skeleton just yet. I think you're right. But let me check. Nope. They do their non-harm actions now. Yeah, no, they do it now. Yeah. Well, hold on. Let's see. Yeah, no, this is a non-harm action. So it happens now. But you know what? That skeleton can't do damage to me. Because we've already determined enemy actions. So that skeleton doesn't get to move. So this one is going to move up. To do... Yes. But that's a good timing point. And I'm going to go. Yeah, I'm going to go. I'm going to go and I'm going to roll my 2 dice. A 3 and a 3, which gives me a 6. Which... Ooh. Okay. I'm not going to use my big magic thing because that would kill me. But I can cleave. And if I cleave, I can do some murder. Why are both of these skeletons completely uninjured? Why is that? That seems inappropriate. I don't like it. I'm going to move, and I'm going to move. And then I'm going to cleave. So I'm going to... Yeah, +1 on the skelly. So if I... The cleave will also do +1 damage. Yes, indeed. So I need to figure out the best way to deal with this. I think what I should do is step up to where the... I mean, I could kill that necromancer, but I think that I think I shouldn't try to kill the necromancer. I could kill that necromancer, but if I do, I'm gonna get... That's my question, y'all. Okay, here's the thought. This is what I do. This is what I do. This is what I do. No, your range is 2, so that won't work. So I'm gonna have to... I think I have to give up the necromancer for the moment. Step up there. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This necromancer's not doing any damage this round, right? So I'm going to go here. Because that necromancer's not going to do any damage. I'm going to go here. Because this skeleton cannot do any damage to me. Because it just got summoned. This one is now out of range. And this one's not doing damage. So, none of them can hit me. I do my giant cleave, which will just kill this skeleton. Will just kill it. And I can do 1 damage to that necromancer. That's how we do this. That's how we do it. So, right, I sort of like slide out of the way and use my axe in a massive swing. And I just shatter this skeleton into a billion pieces as the other one as I just scoop back out of the way before that one skeleton hit me. And the necromancer having, I killed the skeleton the necromancer just summoned. And I like to think that that necromancer looks a little nervous. As there's nobody between that necromancer and I. Round 3, necromancer. A 4, which is move 1, harm 3. They're going to... they're going to move... Actually, they are where they need to be in order to hit me, so they don't have to move at all. And any movement would take them further away from range, so they don't move at all. But that's a harm 3, which we don't like. And I don't like it. Okay, and then our skeleton. Just don't like it. Skeleton. A 5, which is move 1, harm 2. Skeleton's gonna jump right in there. Okay. So. My turn. Give me good dice, and then we will kill them. 5 and a 4. 5 and a 4. 5 and a 4. Okay. Okay. I think Balthazar is going to do this. Is going to use the Boots of Striding. Move here. Ooh. We'll use the not best. Wait. Move 1, harm 3, 5 and 4. I don't like it. I think instead I'm going to go here. No. Here, I have to go here because I do not want to take that harm from the necromancer because that necromancer will kill me, so I can't go there. So, what I will do instead is use my great... Yeah, 5 for the harm 3 cleave, which will kill the necromancer. The necromancer can't hit me, neither can the skeleton. Boom. Kill the necromancer. Dead, 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 dead. And I get a cleave, which will do 2 to the skeleton. This is it, this is it, this is it. And then I get to do my erupting flame, which will kill the skeleton. And as I have been bandaged, right? I've been bandaged and healed. And with each fight, I am harmed even farther, and I get more and more damage, more and more weakened, but I will not stop. And as I fell this cruel necromancer, imagine it being a fellow looking like a duke in sort of worn and gravestone clothing that looks royal and old. And I am bleeding, and I will take the last day action in this space to search and gain the necromancer's key. People, by the way, I've got a giveaway code. It's not for this. What it's for is for one of his other games. So he's got another game that's I think it might be an Emmy award-winning, as a matter of fact. And I've got a key for it, and I'm gonna give it away at the end so that you could go and go to Itch and get one of his games if you are excited by it. I find an ornate golden key, the emblem of the graven key stamped into it. Okay. So, I'm not doing well, but I feel as if there's a mystery that we must solve. And in this moment, it is now day. No, it is now... Did we do that right? I think it's now night. It is now night. And here, and in this moment, we will travel back here to that boathouse space. Injured, weak. At this space, the boathouse, there's no fights there. That brings us to night 1. Night 2 will bring us back to that town. A small, small village with all the missing. That's night 2. What's happening at night 2? There's a fight. And we did not fight those people. So we're gonna run. Night 3 will take us back to the sigil. And night 4, we're going to rest. That's it. Because it's bad, y'all. It's bad. Yeah. Okay. So now we're gonna go back to this town. The problem is the delve is at night, right? So the delve is at night. Here's what we do. We can rest any number of times. So what we're gonna do, because it's the beginning of the day, we're gonna rest 3 times. Doesn't really do anything for us, but this will allow us to get to town right when the night hits. The first night. Which will be fine. We'll be fine. I want you to know this is the last thing we have to do before there's the... I want you to. And I'm going to find out what happens. We have a fight. In order to... Because they come back. In order to get through here, we need to fight a ghoul and 2 skeletons. Which I know, and you know, and we both know we can do. Balthazar can do this, and will. Let's just call this a ghoul. You know what though? I want the black meeple to be our big bad at the end, i.e. right about now. So ghoul will be purple. Okay. Y'all, let's kill them. Let's kill them hardcore and find out what's going on in the basement. Right? I think that's our life. So ghoul B3. Skeletons A1 A2. This is us. Me C3. And this is us. This is it. Here we go. They get to go first. Oh, that's our skeleton and zealot and ghoul. Here we go. Them first. We got this. Boom. 2. Move 1, harm 1. Boom. Skeletons. Our good old skellies. 6 and a 2. Move 2. We'll do this one who's closer. They'll be the 2 move. Harm 2. And this one is going to be move 1, harm 1. They can't hit me. And my go. I feel really good about this right now. I feel good. Oh, I just rolled double 1s, so I don't feel good about this at all. So I'll just take my little thing to step back. So the skeletons can't hit me, but the ghoul can. What did the ghoul roll? The ghoul rolled like low, right? Just a harm 1. Just a harm 1. That's fine. That's fine. No big deal. Yes. All right, ghoul again. What you got, ghoul? A 6. Gains 3 health. That's actually pretty good because they're not injured, right? They're not injured, so I feel like that's not bad. I feel like you cannot go above the health you start with, right? That's what I think. That's what I think. Health. Yeah, I don't. So let's see. Yeah, I don't think you can gain more health than you have. That's what I think. Okay, good. Good. I feel like we've agreed on that one. The ghoul is not doing anything to me. The skellies. A 2 and a 5. Move 1, harm 1. And move 1, harm 2. So we'll have this one be the move 1, harm 2. And this one will move 1, harm 1, but can't hit me. Okay. Yes. 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 Yeah, I don't think it's supposed to make you buffer. I have a 1 and a 3, which gets me a 4, which... Deal 2 harm to all same and adjacent. I can do that. Yeah, I think I should do that. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I will not move. Will not move. Wait. You know what? I'm going to be hit by one of them, right? I could be a little bit bold. You know what? I think I could be bold. Yeah, it says recover. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Gain 3 health. Gain 1 health. Recover. Gain versus recover. Interesting. Gain. Regain. Again. It doesn't seem to make a distinction in the rules, but I will note it. I'm going to note it, and I'm going to ask if there's a difference. Right? Recover. Yeah, it's interesting. I note that. So here's the thing, y'all. At this moment, I'll be hit by only one person for 2 harm. If I stay where I'm at. If I move, it will not help me. So no, I'm going to stay right there. This is it. I'm going to take my 2 harm that I am promised, because I'm promised it. And then I'm going to do Erupting Flame, which will do 3 damage to both of them. So they will all be at 1 damage. Both of them. I'm just gonna, like, I am setting them on fire, and I just allow the flames to rush forward and engulf them. And they're gonna die. The ghoul rolls a 5, which is move 2, harm 1, gain 1 health. Yeah. Yeah. Gain 1 health. Great. Our skellies. What are you gonna do? 2 and a 3, which is move 1, harm 1. Boom. Boom. Okay. 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 Mm-hmm. 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 I'm gonna note that I'm not gonna be in that square because that would be a bad thing. A 6 and a 4, everyone. A 6 and a 4. That's good. That is good. Yes! Only 2 in a space! Yes! Yes. Yes, only 2 in a space. Yes, Gabbynack, thank you. That one cannot move up into me because only 2 people in a space. Yes. Okay, okay. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is a very good call. Okay. I'm going to deal with this how? I'm going to... So I could do some things. I would have to take some damage, though. But I can do some things. I don't know what I would do without chat. Honestly, I don't know what I'm going to do. Here's my thought. This one's going to... The one that does... Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. My idea is this. This one is going to do... what is it? Both of these do harm 1, right? So, I'm going to have to just soak it. My thought is, I stay bold. I move here. Right? I move here. If I move here, then none of them get the extra bonus on me, and I can hit all of them. So, I'm going to not get hit by this one, but I'll get 1 damage from that one, which brings me to a 4. I'm going to get from the ghoul 1 harm from the ghoul, which brings me to a 3. And now it's my turn. Now it's my turn. Because now I get the bonus damage. Because now I'm under half health. The ring only works when I'm at half damage. And now I am. Right? So, first off, I will cleave. That'll be my 6. And that cleave, sorry, come up here. There we go. Is for 3, which will kill that skeleton because I get a +1. I'll just put you down there. And I get to cleave, which gives me a bonus damage to an adjacent enemy, which is that one. Dead. And then I can Erupting Flame, which does 2 to that ghoul. Oops, I probably should not have killed that. There we go. Dead. And I will note, I have 3 health, not 2. So, in this moment, as we stand in the ruins of the village of Teresh, thinking about what evil happened in that, we know there's one last thing left to do in this village, and that is delve. But in order to delve, we need to have the Necromancer's Key, which we do. Let us delve. Thank you. That was an amazing turn, Crit Twitch. I didn't know if we would do it, but we did. We are going to delve. We're going to take that key. We're going to search to see what was in that basement. A broken laboratory equipment strewn about, amidst plans for a castle. A series of runes glow in the wall, above a skeleton chained below. Ooh, it looks to me like somebody did some very, very bad things in order to get into that castle, but we get to increase our lore by 1. So we have a lore of 5, and we get a spell. We get a spell. It is equipment. It is the Siphon spell. We may only equip 2 things at a time. So we're going to have to decide what we want to do with this and which one we want to leave or how we feel about it. What does this do, our spell? Let's look at it. It's a weapon. It's a weapon. It's a weapon. Okay. 1 hand. Spell. Range adjacent and 2 spaces. Drain 1 or drain 2. Drain. Deal harm equal to the drain value to enemy and recover that much health. To take a life is one thing. To steal a life is another thing altogether. This is a damaging healing spell. Could you imagine if we did all that and our ward was just another fight? That would be the worst. Okay, so we have a weapon, and we're going to equip this weapon. But what do we equip it with? Do we replace the Great Axe or the Erupting Flame? It's, yeah. Mm-hmm. What do you think? So, this is a really hard question. We have to decide. We have to, what's the word? Unequip one of these. Do we unequip which one? Cleave have saved my bacon. Yeah, so here's the thing. Yeah. The flame also harms me, so maybe that's not the way I want to go. And this is a spell, so we're going to just replace one spell with another spell. Right? Yes. And I feel like I still get to be like a hacking and spelling person. You know, I still get to do both. That's what we're going to do. Okay. My friends, we have done everything. There's only one thing left to do. Yeah, we can always switch back. We can only have 2 weapons equipped. So I feel like, you know, we just swap them out. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. We are going to travel, because we're here, back. We're traveling back to the Sigil, which brings us to 3 night. We're going to heal, which is 4 night. We'll travel back here, which is 1 day. And then we will travel up to the keep for 2 day. And that's where we're going to come to the final end. This is it. We're going to find out what happens, and then we're going to do a giveaway. We've not died once. I'm so proud of us, by the way. I'm so proud. We've gotten very close, though. But we haven't died yet, and I'm so proud of us. Okay. Are you ready? Let me read it. The Graven Keep. Looming castle atop a hill, keeping an eye on the entire realm. Looks more like a tomb than a home. Day and night. The Graven Keep holds this realm's rune. Once they have been slain, carve their rune into your being, and your time in this realm has ended. The first thing it says. Oh, this is very cool. Oh, goodness gracious. This is very cool, everybody. This is very cool. I'm gonna just tell you something about what we just did. So, I wonder if I can show this to you. I bet I can. I bet I can. And how am I gonna do it? I'm gonna do it like this. Let's try, I want to show you. I want to show you because I think this is very cool. This is the game. That's Zoom docs. This is my docs. This is what I want. Window. I want preview. Grim Coast. Y'all, we got this. Let me show you this thing. Did I do this right? Oh, you know what? This needs to be probably higher up. Or not. Where'd you go? Cotton Eye Joe? Where did you come from? Where did you... Oh, look at that. There it is. It is, weirdly sized. Let me... Hey, Docs, let me look at your transform. Let me set... And, where are you? Hey, unimportant hero. Oh, thanks. Thanks. It's actually a cloak, but you know, I don't want to... I got my little cloak on. Very mysterious. You know what I mean? Very mysterious. Hi, Docs, how are you doing? Preview. Show window with show window. Where are you? window, preview. You are not showing up. Why are you not showing up? Why do you not love freedom? I wanted to show this to you because it looks pretty cool, and I want to like brag about how awesome our life is right now. But hold on, what if I do? What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna delete that. No, actually, don't need. I just need to invisible, and I'm gonna start a new display capture, window capture. Here we go. Let's have a new one. Doc 2. Just doing it so that we can maybe see what we got. And you know what? It's not showing up for us. That's really weird. It's probably some kind of weird thing that makes my life sad. And so cancel. That was. Let's try. You know, we could do. We'll just be sad about it. We just won't have it. It's life. Let me tell you. I'll just tell you what it is, and you'll just be excited without seeing it for your own eyes. But it's cool. So here's the thing. When we walk up to the key, there are a couple of different options here. Also, I don't know. I'm sure it is. There it is. There are 3 actions. All 3 of them are delves, and all 3 of them are the final fight with the Rune. And I thought, oh, do we have to fight 3 times? What are we gonna do? This seems like it'll be miserable, right? That's what I was thinking. I was thinking, oh man, we have to fight the 3 times? But I looked at it more closely, and that's not what it says. It says the first one is delve. You must fight your way to the Rune Lord by completing 2 fights. 3 skeletons is the first fight. The second fight is 2 zealots and 2 skeletons. Delve 2 requires lore 2 and up. You must fight your way to the Rune Lord by completing 1 combat. 3 skeletons at 3 skeletons. After completing it, you face the Rune Lord. The third boss requires lore 4+. You know the path, and you may avoid all enemies along the way. Face the Rune. So all that exploit, because we could have gone to the Rune Lord faster. Like we have the lore. We could have left earlier. Like we could have like not explored as much, but we explored fully, and that means we do not have to fight a whole bunch of fights before we meet the Rune Lord. And so we're gonna face the Rune Lord, everybody. We're gonna face the Rune Lord without having to fight twice beforehand. And that is our special delve. And we're coming towards the end of the day. And we go through the secret passage along the side of the coast, hidden, following the path of the necromancer. I should refresh my HP because I did actually go and heal. That is true. We have 5 HP. We have 5 lore, which I think is the most lore you can get. So, as we travel deep along the coast, following the path, the trap laid by that necromancer, we come to the key. We make our way inside. And as it says here, a swirling storm in a night sky hangs eternally over a court. An ancient, armored form assembles itself before you. A spectral glow beneath. And so we must face. Cursed, enraged. You face the ruined king. I am here. And the ruined king is here. Side note, I have got so many ideas of you could do so much really cool stuff with Roll20. to support this game, like in really cool ways. It'd be really fun as a player. Just gonna note it. And our Ruined King. Hey, Ruined King, what do we know about you? Do you have 2 hit points and that's it? That's cool. The Ruined King has two cards, has 2 phases, so that's a thing to note. That's King 1 and King 2. They have different health. This seems bad. That's great. Okay, awesome. Woo! Yay! Well, let's go with bar 1 being 7 and bar 2 being 12, which... Yeah. Okay. Also, we have 2 permanent... 2 permanent bits of terrain, which block line of sight, by the way. Let's see. Slaying the Ruined King. Oh, well, we have to actually just fight this now. This is what we have to do. This is it. This is it. So, let's look at phase 1. I'm really worried, y'all, but if we hadn't gotten that spell, I don't know what we would do. Ruined King, phase 1, health 7, undead, range, same and adjacent. 1 through 4, move 1, harm 2, block 1. 5, move 4, harm 1, block 3. 6, move 2, harm 3, block 1. Special, at 0 health, transformed into Ruined King, phase 2. The name of the king is lost, as is his kingdom. The animated armor is rent open. But this king shall not rule over this place any longer. And so, we begin. Ruined King, roll. A 2. Move 1, harm 2, block 1. Move 1. The Ruined King begins to circle around these pillars in the courtyard. I will not be vanquished. I am deathless. A 4 and a 1. So, the Siphoned has a range of adjacent and 2 spaces. I cannot... They have a range of same and adjacent, right? So if I can stay at 2... How much move do they have? They can have a lot of move. So that's not great. Well, I do not think I can get the move there. So I'm going to move 1. And move 1 over here. Not in range yet. Not in range yet. Next round. Round 2. By the way, it's now nighttime, because that was the big thing. We're here. It's nighttime. We're having this fight in the middle of the night, in a courtyard over a storm. Ruined King, what do you got for me? A 2. Move 1. Harm 3. Moves slowly, carefully towards me. Almost not even touching now. But I know I was made for this. I rolled a 4. Okay, a 4. 4. The 4 I can move 2, harm 2. And I will. They've got a harm 2, right? Can we cheese them with the Drayden spell and the pillars? I feel like we've got to move in to hit them and then move back out is what I'm thinking, right? So, what I'm thinking is if I've got to move 2, we're going to cheese them. We're going to cheese them. I'm going to move here. Move here. 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 I'm going to do a harm of 3. They block 1. So they're going to take 2. They're going to take 2. I will also take 2. Which is okay. Wait, I don't get the bonus yet because I'm not below health. So they only take 1. So they're at 6. Sorry, I don't get my bonus yet. Right, I don't get my bonus yet. Okay. Round 3. We got this. We got this. We got this. What do you got? 6. Move 2, harm 3, block 1. That's a move 2. They're going to block 1, they're going to harm 3, and I don't like it. But I'm going to roll. And I think I've got some good things. I roll a 4. 4 is not great. 4 is not great. 4 is not great. 4 is not great. Well, I'm going to take a bunch of harm. That's okay, though. That's okay. That's okay. I will move. This is okay. I'm going to move up here, right? This is what we do. I move back as this... But if I moved out of range, I think I will drain, right? That's the thing. Now, if I... Yeah. They're going to do what? A full-on, like, 3 harm to me? Which is a lot. It would bring me down below, so I would do 1 bonus. I would do 2 drain, which would be only 1. Yeah, I think it probably would be better to move out of the way, because I do not think that trade-off is worth it. I don't think the trade-off is worth it. So we're gonna move with the Great Axe, and nobody hits each other. Nobody hits each other. Yeah. 1 on the Ruined King, which is a move, harm, and block. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. I roll another 4, which... They're going to do just... What? They're going to do 2 harm to me? I'm going to take the 2 harm. I'm going to take the 2 harm, which will bring me down to a 4. And then I'm going to Great Axe them. I need to get better rolls. Great Axe them, which is for 3, minus 1. So I'm going to do 2 damage to them. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to do 2 damage to them. That's what that's going to be. Okay. Y'all, I'm very worried. We got to get our drain on. Go ahead. Go ahead. A 6. The Ruined King is going to do 3 harm to me this round. Moves right on in there to do 3 harm, which we don't like. Don't like it. But maybe I will roll well. A 5 and a 3. Okay. A 5 and a 3. A 5 and a 3. Sadly, I can't do much with that. I can't do much with that at all. Okay. I can... Well, I'm going to move out of the way so they don't get a bonus attack on me. Right? Oops, sorry. I think I will move here. And then I'm going to drain 1, which will be boosted to... I'm at 4 health right now, right? That's correct, right? I'm at 4 health? Yes? Yes? No, I'm not, am I? I'm not. They'll have to go first. They'll go first. And they're going to do 3 harm to me, which brings me down to 3. Don't like it. Which means that I can do a drain of 2. 1 plus 1. But it will only be 1 damage to them because they've got that block, which means I only gain 1 health back. Okay. They've got 1 health left before they go into Super Saiyan. 5. Move 4. Harm 1. Block 3. Okay, that's a big block. Okay. Give me something amazing. A 3 is not amazing. I am going to have to move, use my boots. That's all I got. I'm gonna move away from them using my boots, which means they're gonna do just a harm of 1 to me, and I do nothing to them. This is very disconcerting. I'm not liking how this fight is going, as I am just trying to like nickel and dime this ruined king. I'm moving and I think I'm like hitting with my axe, but the axe is just bouncing off of its armor because there is nothing inside. As it just keeps moving like the Terminator, closer and closer to me. Here is a move 2, harm 3. It is unmovable. It cannot be reasoned with. It doesn't feel pain. A 4 and a 4. A 4 and a 4. This is okay. This is okay. This is okay. This is what I do. I spend 4 on my great axe, which gives me a move of 2. And then I spend the other 4 on the drain. That's what I do. That's oh my gosh, because it rolled a 6, right? Which means it has a block of 1. We're okay. I move like up here, like for real. We're just gonna go right over there. If I move here, I think I still have line of sight, which means we can cheese it with the terrain. I think that's important to be able to maybe do a little bit of terrain cheesing. And just so line of sight, I'm going to read it out so that we all know what it is. Line of sight, just in case, right? If a line, yeah, he's super chunky. If a line can be drawn from one corner of a character's space to another corner without moving along or through permanent terrain, they are considered to have line of sight. Good. We have line of sight. This one is going to try to do its 3 harm to me, but it cannot hit me because only adjacent. My turn. I cannot hit him with my axe, but I can hit him with the drain. And because I've got health 3, that drain is 2, which basically 1 gets through. So I heal 1. People, I'm up to 4, and it goes to 0. This creature goes to 0. And we go now to phase 2, Ruined King. And let's see what it says so we can do some really very dramatic reading. Phase 2, health 12. Range, same and adjacent, and 2 spaces. 1 through 3, move 1, harm 3. 5, summon a skeleton. 6, move 3, harm 4. Oh my goodness. Special. Roll 2d6 and choose the highest action for the action set. Deathless, I'll be the judge. As it begins to glow, an unhallowed and super sketchy glow. It gets to pick the best. But it looks like it doesn't have block anymore. A 6 and a 5. So it's gonna roll. It gets a 6, everybody. A 6. Move 3. 1, 2. Harm 4. Line of sight, everybody. Line of sight. Let's see what we can do. A 5 and a 1. 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 The 1 I can't do anything else. So I can either do a 5 or I can do a 6. It's going to do a harm 4. Is what it's going to do. But I get to decide who does damage first, right? I get to decide who does damage first, and we have to drain not to die. And so we are going to drain, is what we're going to do. Yeah. Yeah. So harm is simultaneous, I believe. Maybe it's not. Determine harm. Engraved enemies resolve and rest the rest of it at the same time. So it's all resolved at the same time. So okay. It's at the same time. Yes. Okay, we still get the +1, right? Okay, so it's fine. We're good. We're golden. Okay. I will move away. What we're gonna do, we're just gonna move over here because we do not want them to get the bonus for being in the same spot. And then I will do a drain of 3. So I get the +1 for for being under half. And that at a 6, they have block 1, right? They have block 1. So no, sorry, they have no block anymore. They have no more blocks. I do all 3. I do all 3 damage to them. So I'm gonna go up to 7. And you, my friend, are going down to 9. And we're going to describe this in such an epic way, I don't even know. And then this one is going to do 4 harm to me. Which brings me down to 3. Okay. So as this creature, this animated set of armor, with some malevolent sort of being inside, rushes at me, I step back, I retreat, and I cast forth this spell that I learned deep in this necromancer's lab, draining its life at the same moment that it comes out to stab me. And it's only that life force that I drain from it that keeps me alive. Barely. 6. It will move 3, harm 4. My friends. I roll a 4. A 4. That's not good. A 4. This is going to do a harm 4. I've got 3 health. I need to drain it. Okay, so here's... Yes, I've got my Strider boots. This is where the boots come in, everybody. I step back because of the Strider boots. Which means it does not do 5 damage to me. I drain it. Oh, for a fate point. I drain it for 2. Which brings me up to 5. It harms me for 4. Oh, but I also hit it for 2. So it's down to 7. And it harms me for 4, which brings me to 1. I battle. I'm in I'm at the keep. I'm here in the courtyard, and I take off my cloak as I'm bleeding everywhere, and I'm just madly trying to drain the life force from this thing, giving myself just enough health to continue to survive as it strikes me down again, and I back away from it, trying as best I can to keep away from this creature, this thing, this rune lord who means to test if I truly am deathless. I roll for it. 5 and 2. 5. Summon a skeleton in an adjacent space. It will summon a skeleton. Hello, skeleton. In my space. Right there. My space skeleton. This is good, everybody. This is actually very, very good. There's a skeleton, but it can't hit me this round. And that neither can the king. I've got a 3 and a 5. Summon Skelly on my face. A 3 and a 5. I would really like to back up. My drain is only 1. It would bring my health back up. Oh, goodness gracious. Ezra! One of my best friends. Ezra, like, from childhood. Okay. Okay, so here's the question, y'all. We have a choice. We have to make a decision. Incidentally, my space skeleton is the title of my retro electronica concept album. Nice. So here's the question. I can, with that 5, cleave. I could just destroy that skeleton, right? Skeleton's dead. Don't have to worry about it. Or I could back up and drain, but the drain will only be for 2. It'll bring me up to 3, which might be that's what we're gonna do. We're just not gonna. I mean, the skeleton's not gonna die, but that's what we're gonna do. And we're gonna drain the Rune Lord. Even though that skeleton's up there, we're gonna drain the Rune Lord, bringing us up to 3 and you down to 5, because we cannot with you. We cannot with you. You are bad. You're bad. You're not a good person. Ezra, also, I miss you, and I need to talk to you. Ezra, we need to talk on Zoom. That's all. Just like, once the school year starts. Skeleton assembles out, like, the skeleton claws its way out of the ground. Sort of like, if you remember Jason the Argonauts, 1960s sort of special effects, and it just crawls itself out of Harryhausen? Ray Harryhausen. You know who I'm talking about. Comes up, and this is the moment that I need. The Rune Lord distracted, summoning up a minion. I scatter backwards, and I continue to cast Siphon against it, draining its life ever so slightly more. Harryhausen, thank you. But now, I face them both. First, the Rune Lord. A 6. My goodness. I get to decide who moves first, though. Right? And we're going to find out what that skeleton does. That skeleton is going to give us a 3. Hey, skeleton. How are you doing? 3 is move 1, harm 1. We're going to have you move first. Because 2 people cannot be in the same square, which means you can only be here. So we're going to do that. Clash of the Titans, so good, so good. Okay, so you, Ruined King, are going to do harm 4 to me, is what you're going to do. You're going to do a harm 4 because you roll really well. Why do you roll well? I don't know. And the skeleton is going to do harm 1. So we're looking at 5. We're looking at 5. Unless we can do something about it. Let's see. I watched Clash of Titans so many times. A 6 and a 3. We can't do anything with the 6. We can't do anything with this. We can't do anything with the 3. So we just have the 6, which is a drain 2. That's a drain 2, my friend. Or a harm 3 cleave, but we need the health. So we are going to use our Strider Boots to move here. Here. We're moving here. We are going to drain. Yeah, I've got to drain 2. That'd be a 3. So I'm going to drain this. I got to drain him. I'm going to drain. I'm draining the Rune Lord. I'm draining the Rune Lord. That's it. 3 less for you. 3 less for you. And 3 more for me. This is so stressful. And now I'm going to take it. 4 harm from the Rune Lord. Leave me at 2. 1 harm from the skeleton. Leave me at 1. I need to get the skeleton. Here in this courtyard, as I battle around these pillars, the only thing keeping me alive is some unholy spell that I learned from a necromancer's body. And I know that there's not much time left. That at any moment, this could be my last. You thought they couldn't hit at an angle. The problem is, as long as you can as long as you can draw a line from one of their corners to your corners without hitting a restricted spot, it's good. And it can go there to there. Oh, Jack Palance. Oh. Hawk the Slayer! Hawk the Slayer! Ezra, you know me. You know me so well. Hawk the Slayer is my... That was such my jam. Hawk the Slayer. Oh my goodness. Let's just roll for this Rune Lord and see. We did watch it together. It was like my life. A 6. This Rune Lord has got a 6, which is another 4 harm. Okay. Okay. Skeleton. 2. That's another 1. We're looking at 5. Okay. Okay. Skeleton's gonna move. Ruined King is going to also move. I need to get out of this spot. I need to get out of this spot real bad. Okay. Please roll well. Give me good things. Give me good things. Only 2 in a space. That is right. You don't get to be in my space. Only 2 in a space. That is what's keeping me alive right now. You're here. Okay, okay. Only 2 per. Only 2 per. Please roll well. Please roll well. I'm not going to look. Did I roll well? I can't look. I have to look or else I won't know. A 3 and a 3. That's a 6. Okay. That's a 6. I'm going to use my little striding boots, which have saved my life a little bit, to move out here. Okay. Drain 3. Drain 3. I'm draining the Rune Lord. Wait. Wait. We need to... Ruling. We need a rules. We need a... we need a rules. We need to confer on rules, everybody. Let's read this. It says, deal harm equal to drain value to the enemy and recover that much health. So, I can do 3. But... And I can't do upper right. I can't go between the boxes because we can't go diagonal. So here's the question. Is this a drain 3? Is this a drain 3? This is a brand new RPG with got like narrative exploration, and then like deadly tactical combat that is currently in Kickstarter, and it's only in Kickstarter for 1 week. So this is my question. I want you all to ask this. I want your thoughts, and there are different ways to interpret this, and I don't know the right way to do it. And this is the interpretation. This is the question. So Skabanek says, the way it's worded, it sounds like the healing is based on the harm done. Now, it's the... So, here's the interpretation of the question. Let's just... Is it harm sent out or harm received? If you know what I mean, deal harm equal to drain value to the enemy and recover that much health. Are you Yeah. Yeah. So Drain Lord and Boots to not get... Yeah. Yeah, I agree that you can't drain more than they have. I agree. So that's going to be a 2, right? So that's going to bring me up to 3. Oh. Ooh, I'm going to... That will kill me. Right? Because I'm at 1 health right now. And it's going to do... Let me see. If I am here, right? If I am here, and I can do... Move 1. So I can move here, which is bad. It's real bad. I can move here. That's basically the only place I can move. No, it can do damage if it's dead, because damage is simultaneous. It's simultaneous. true drain Skelly for 3 and run. If I do... Skelly's gonna do 1. Why do I have to keep rolling 6s for this guy? And then I've got 5 damage coming in, which I cannot soak. I cannot soak it. So, I'm gonna kill the Rune Lord. I might die, but I'm gonna kill the Rune Lord. Is what I'm gonna do. You're dead. Rune Lord, you are dead. Oh, wait! Wait! No. No. Scabbynack is correct. Scabbynack is right and I am wrong. Scabbynack, you are right. I do not drain them. I great axe them. That's what I do. Yes. I will great axe this skeleton for 3 plus 1 because I'm very, very injured, which will kill it. And I get to cleave the one right next to it for 1 plus 1, which is 2, which will kill it. So, I great axe them, I kill them both, but as I lay dying, they stab me to pieces. I am just ruined as I am cut down in this. And it says, well, we both died. I'm going to note, the Ruined King is not unique. So the Ruined King respawns. But we killed it. But we come back alive because we are deathless. And we come back alive at the sigil. And I think that is where we will end it today, because it is midnight. We did a good 4. And we killed him. Killed him. It was brutal. Killed him. We also died. But we did kill him, though. We did kill him, which means we killed him, though. We killed him. Yes, donation subs. But we killed him before we died, which means we won. And then we come back alive. We come back alive, though. But we did win. We killed him. At the last moment. At that last moment as the storm is raging. And I know that this is it. And they say something along the lines of, oh, but you, deathless. And I say, I may be, but you died first. And as the one died, I succumb. It says, the storm above passes. Light from the sun breaks through and burns away the armored mass that was once the ruined king. In the smoking heap, the glow of a rune calls to you. Carving the rune into your being, you feel a grip on the grave like never before. So I think what happens is, I stab this ruined king, and the storm passes. And as it falls, that last one stabs me, and I see that I have kept this realm safe. And at that moment, I succumb to my wound. And I find myself reborn at the sigil. But because I killed that ruined king first, the land is not ruined anymore. And I walk my way all the way back to that small town, that village, and all the way back up into the cave. And there are no more skeletons or monsters left, just that one glowing rune. And I take it, and I burn it into my flesh. And it soaks into my body. And I get a bonus. And that bonus is, ignore the first death curse you take when exploring a realm. Very nice. And that, my friends, is our complete, full run-through of Rune, the Grim Coast. So, we have some things, though. we can't just go. We have got we've got a giveaway. So just make sure you've said something in the giveaway. I'm going to pull it up. We have got a giveaway, and the giveaway. Let me pull it up. Very excited about this. It is. Where are you, my friend? There you are. Spencer Campbell, who's the creator, has a giveaway key, which is for his game Nova. And Nova is, let me see, I can tell you. Nova is, it's one of his games. I think it's one of the ones that was very well received. I think it's done very well. So we're going to do a giveaway for Nova, which is his game. And let me see if I can pull it up for you. Gila RPG. Nova. Here it is. So Nova is a rules light tabletop RPG. Was nominated for 2 Ennies, including Best Layout and Best Rules. And it's set in a world where the sun exploded, and humanity struggles to hold on to what little light they have left. The players will pilot exosuits called Sparks. Nice. And exploring the dark ruins of old Earth, searching for the technology and knowledge that may just bring on a new dawn. So this is using the Lumen system, which is designed for action-packed combat. You get powers. It looks pretty exciting. It also was nominated for 2 Ennies. And this is our giveaway. So I'm going to go do this giveaway. But first, I want to read out our donations and our love. So we got a brand new patron with 2 new patrons who are going to. The brand newest one is not going to meet our credits today, but the other one that got in will happen because we have a patron. But we have, let's see, what do we have here? I see we have, that's all we got. So all we have for our messages, we have a brand new Patreon. Thank you very much. But more importantly, speaking of Patreons, I want to give a big shout out to our monthly sponsor. We have on our Patreon tier, we have a regular tier, which is $3 minimum. You can do whatever you want. But we have one tier, which is $200 a month. And you can hop on it for 1 month and then hop out. If you're a big corporation with lots of money, you should go there. And if you have that particular tier, our sponsor tier, we'll give you a special shout out, which we're doing right now. And also once a month, an ad created by us for you. And they're only limited to only 4 for 4 weeks. But our sponsor is Willem TW. And Willem is our bookkeeper, and he does he takes notes for Colos, and is a really wonderful, and is French, and lives actually not that far from the Peugeot plant that somebody's going to explode, and is just a wonderful person. And so I want to thank Willem for being such a great sponsor. And I want to thank all of you, and especially our new sponsors, who I'm not going to say their names here because I don't know if they have a handle, and I want to use their handle, not their real name, if they go by their handle. And I want to thank everybody who gives tips and bits overall. Having a new player, having 5 players is going to sort of increase stuff, right? So, but I feel like we can do that. I'm also really proud to say that I'm proud of the fact that we can actually compensate our players well. And I mean, it could be better, but we're getting there. And I'm proud of what we've done here, all of us together. And I'm excited for more, all of us. So let's see. What do we have? We're going to do our giveaway. Valtio says, I'm really excited for the full release of this. It was so much fun. Okay, Valtio, me too. I'm also really excited. And one of the things that's really neat is that if you go, they have a Discord. If you go to the Discord, there's a channel just for Rune, and people have made their own realms and have posted them. And the realms and I really want to play some of the other realms, and the realms are very different. Some are very spooky. They all have very different sort of they're inspired in very different ways, and I'm really excited about the ways in which you get to have really different experiences through this. So I'm very excited, and I believe there's going to be a creator kit, so a way for you to be able to advice on how to create your own realms. And I feel like there could be such cool realms built, right? Could you imagine the kind of realms you could build? I am so inspired by this. I think that it would be I think the idea of creating some neat realms with neat mechanics and cool maps and all that, and then sharing them with people, I just think that'd be really fun. I think this is. I also, side note, speaking of fun things, uh, Desperation. If you remember Desperation, they put out some info on how to make your own card sets, and I also want to do one of those. So I've got some exciting things that I get to do when I have free time later. But was that the over? No, that was not the overlap. The overlap was different. The overlap was a bit more hopeful. Yes. So, Kolos. Oh, I should say what we're going to do next week. Yes, yes. Shell Game is joining the cast. So here's the thing. Our weekly costs are going to go up by $35. We're adding a new cast member, mainly because a lot of our cast members are traveling, and I want to make sure we've got a good core group of people. So we have a brand new cast member coming in, Shell Game, who, if you all have been around for a long time since back in the day, was in Night Witches, and used to play on Geek Space TV all the time. And so we're really lucky to have somebody as awesome as Shell Game. So what's the word? So today is Friday, right? It is. Tomorrow, my friends, the Outer Worlds. Tomorrow we're doing the Outer Worlds. I'm going to have to go and fix some OBS stuff, but we'll be playing video games yet again, at least as long as my PS4 is being recognized. So that's happening next. That's happening tomorrow at noon, my time. And then Monday at 8:30, I think is the time. I'm pretty sure. I'll be playing in Montreal by Night, a Vampire the Masquerade game over at Wandering DM's channel. And I've got a very cool character I'm very excited about because I'm a historian. And so I have a very cool historical character. And you can guess my clan. You can guess my clan right now if you want. And then we've got Wednesday night at 8 p.m. over at Laugh Love Lindy's channel. I'll be GMing Upon the Hexhamshire Moors so we can find out what happens. Scabby Neck! Oh, Scabby Neck! Scabby Neck is the winner of our giveaway, and that is very exciting to me. Scabby Neck, I'm going to be sending you a code for this game. And I am... Congratulations, Scabby Neck. That is super awesome, and I am just trying to click your name so I can whisper you. Okay, good. Now I can whisper you this code. Thank you. That is so exciting. Congratulations. And look, I'm going to just say this. Wait, let me finish telling you where you can find me, and then I'll tell you the last thing. Scabinak, I'm sending it to you right now. Wednesday is Upon the Hexhamshire Moors, where we're going to find out what happened after that trial with the people on trial. And then that's Wednesday. Thursday should be me playing if Lindy's not available, it'll be the Long Dark. If Lindy is available, Twice Reborn, so we can finish up that game. And then Friday is the premiere of Kolos Season 6, which I think will be called Sins of the Father. And then that's what we're doing. That's what we got going on. That is us. So also about the Night Witches. The first if you've never watched Night Witches, it's 13 episodes total. 12 or 13, I think, total. The first episode has got the audio is fine, but the visuals have got audio glitches in it, so that the video stutters. The audio is fine. After the first episode, everything is fine visually, so that's not a big deal. So if you want to watch what I think is one of my favorite manifestations of Powered by the Apocalypse, I would recommend watching Night Witches. Shell Game's in it. Also, it's Shell Game. It's Maggie Crone, who you know from Roll20, is in it. There's a cosplayer who doesn't do a lot of RPGs right now, but is also in it. You have got Rocket Fox, who was in it. It was the first time I played with Rocket Fox. She's amazing. And then also PB comes in, guests in a little bit here and there. And also Anna Geeks guests in. So it is such an amazing game. And Ezra's like, I'm a sucker for anything that Morningstar does. Jason Morningstar is so good. I really like his stuff. He's really good. And yeah. And Night Witches, that was really good. It's one of my favorite Powered by the Apocalypses. It's good. It's I will tell you this. Very often players want to win. Even players who like not winning also sometimes want to win. And never before, there are very few games, Good Society does it, but there are very few games that I have seen where players go into danger when they know they could die, and they don't have to. Like in this thing, right? Like you like every night you go on a mission and you have to somebody has to roll to find the target and somebody has to roll to bomb the target. And that has to happen. But if you fail, you can just turn around and go back home. You can just abandon the mission. And if you abandon the mission, you're less likely to die. If you push forward, you're more likely to die because it's worse now. But then you go home in shame. And they never abandoned the mission. Even if it was bad and it looked real horrible for them, they didn't abandon the mission. They fought through that. And I thought to myself, this is amazing, because I know a lot of players would be like, oh, the odds are not in our favor. We should just not do the bombing. We tried, we failed, we should just go. But no, they pushed forward even though it made things worse, and they bombed some Nazis. You know what I mean? Like, and it was very impressive to me how that game encouraged players to do what they would have done at the time, even though it was a bad idea, but they did it. You know what I mean? Wait, did you just say I guessed? Maybe you. Anna Geeks, not Annie Geek. Yes. So that's us right now. And what are we gonna do? I'm gonna go. I want to say, oh wait, we have creepy music, and the game's over, so we don't need the creepy music anymore. Although I did enjoy this creepy music. Let me uncreep our music for a moment, and let me get to our full screen, because here we are. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here with me, and I really enjoyed it. And I will be playing games tomorrow, absolutely, because I have missed this. And wait, what happened? What happened? Did we have a it didn't work. Scabbynack, don't worry about it. I am going to contact Spencer, and I will just get a working key, and I will give it to you, and it will work. But thank you for letting me know, so I can let him know, and then we should be good. It was so good to see you, Ezra, and Rune in action, right? Been a lot of really good ones recently. So let's see. It says the files are already linked to the account. Listen, you know what? I'm gonna look into that. I'm gonna look into it, and I'll let you know. But we will get that to you. And I want to let you know that we've got Kolos coming up, and there's a lot of RPG stuff that I want to do. It'll be a little bit rough in the fall because I'm teaching in a prison as well as at school, so I'm doing a lot this semester. But I've got plans, and I'm very excited for those plans. And playing this was just one, and there might be other surprises. I will say that. And with that, I want to say thank you. Thank you for all of your support. I will be sending out a Patreon letter now that my computer is it's still, my computer's not completely 100% fixed yet. It's fixed. I still haven't downloaded all my software. So I'm still working on it, but now that I'm out of that sort of misery, expect a good Patreon letter coming up, and we'll be having more things that'll be very exciting. And I will catch you all on the flip side. And I want to, yeah, I like to sing the name. I'll sing all that name game on Saturday. So tomorrow will be all of the name gaming. And so everybody, let me get my end titles. Where did I put them? Did I actually put them? Did I? Maybe I didn't. I made them. You know what? Here's the thing, everybody. I had this really exciting end credit sequence that I made, and I didn't actually put it in there because we didn't have time. That is so sad. But I will do it like, yes. So we're gonna go, but I'm gonna give us we have to go in some kind of official way. So we're gonna do it like this. Let me go to here and here and like so. This is the cheap way to do it, but it will work for the moment. And I want to thank you all for being here and being awesome. And I will catch you all on the flip side. Bye. Oh, wait, I didn't transition over. Here, wait, now. Bye.